gotta pull up. I think I gotta do this on the PTR first, but I will see what happens. But today we're gonna be cooking up our UI. We're gonna be cooking up the UI and seeing what's going down. And that shit is loud, and it's also in the wrong sound channel. Yo, Hori, thank you for the new sub, by the way. Welcome in, everybody. Get back to Heal Singing Priest. Any advice for applying to guilds with a role swap at the beginning of the expansion? I'd be curious what your current accolades. You know, what can you brag about? What can you brag about in specifically the War Within? How you doing, Shin? What's going on? That I think is the biggest question. Right. Ready for ALGS? When is it? I have been turbo watching all the VODs of ALGS. Oh, literally 24 hours. Shit. I gotta stream tomorrow. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. But I'm excited, man. I've been watching all of Hal's VODs and stuff, and they've been crushing it. My parasocial Apex takes are like Hal and Guild need to win this for Waltzy so Waltzy can retire, and then Zero needs to fail, and that don't tell Liquid. The Liquid roster falls apart, and then Hal can have Sykes and Guild, and then that'll be the new secret team, and they'll win every single major from then on. There you go. About to raid Midnight, any healers that should stay away from picking? Nothing exciting about Monk right now. Yeah, nothing exciting about Monk right now. Disc looks really good. Prez looks really good. I think Druid, even Pally could be good too. Accolades for War Within. I took a break to adult and lost 75 pounds. Yeah, it does. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right. Let me find my boys. Speaking of Monk, copy. So, let's see. 1, 2 healers, Shaman and Monk are bad again. I don't think that Monk, or sorry, I don't think that Shaman is bad. I think Shaman's boring, which could be bad in your opinion. But I think it's like a gameplay thing right now, or I'm just kind of like not interested in playing it, you know? Basically what's happened, Reflex, is that it's not so much that add-ons are banned, is that they've like limited a lot about what add-ons can do. And then some people stop making the add-on like weak auras, maybe Voodoo. I haven't seen anything out of Voodoo. But then other people are like making new things. So it's kind of like, oh man, I really like this add-on because it gave me this feature. But what's happening now is more about like, how do I describe it? It's like the features are there, but they probably are in like other add-ons, is what I would say. Okay, how do I turn this sound back low? Here you go. I'm just gonna disable sound actually. We're not gonna need it. Right, I know, but that's like the struggle. So, I mean, if you're curious about certain functionality, I can tell you about that, but I can't tell you about like specific add-ons. You're 6 of 8 Mythic on Mistweaver, otherwise got 90s on your lock. Your main did not clear Dimmy or Nexus. I mean, 6 and 8 is still really good. You might, I mean, I would say apply right now, Faye. The best thing you could do is apply right now and be looking for guilds right now. Because guilds are going to try to fill up their rosters as soon as they can and then not have to worry about recruiting when the expansion starts. So I would try to find a guild that's between like 5 and 8 of 8 Mythic, something like that. You might go backwards for like a tier or something like that if you're role swapping. But I think it'll help you in the long run because then you can get into a good group and a good squad and then you can just start running from there. All right. So I would say don't be afraid to go backwards a little bit, because it might just mean that it'll be easier for you to find like a solid team. So, and then you can kind of pick and choose from there. Jak UI 1440p. Yay! Huzzah! That works. Okay, so real quick, if you have no fucking clue what I'm doing, because of the fun add-on stuff, there's two versions of UI. There's 12.0, which is pre-patch, which is next week, and then there's 12.01, which is launch. And so I have to hop on PTR to do this, just to make sure everything works properly for when you guys get this. So there's a little bit of setup, but that's the reasoning. Today's build is the last one for larger class changes. I would think so, yeah. Yeah. There should be a build. Oh, is tomorrow the ETA for the build? Yeah. Yeah, like Skill was saying, is you're using your Holy Shock, you're using your Spender. Usually you're usually using like Eternal Flame. You could use Light of Dawn if everyone's kind of taking equal damage. Removing Druid too big? It is, unfortunately. And then basically you use your like infusions and stuff on like flashes, and then you can cast some Holy Lights if you really needed to. So, I mean, I'm not using LVUI. With all due respect, LVUI has been broken on almost every single major patch launch for like 2.5 years. I don't want to deal with more of the same, and so I haven't used. I think it's been about 2 years. Like once that trend started, where LVUI was just broken day one, I was just fucking over it, you know. Details is like kind of back, but a lot of features don't work with it. Yeah. Yo, what up, Wiz? So Cell, I'm gonna double check now. I do not believe that Cell has a working option. Let's see. So you can see Cell's right here, right? This is the Cell add-on, you know? And so there's kind of two problems. I like using Cell unit frames and I like using Cell, but Cell, if you look at the changelog, or the versions, I should say, does not have a working version for 12.0. And where's that other option? Where's that option? Is there supposed to be an option where I can just set it to even look at alpha versions? Oh yeah, alpha versions. So even looking for alpha versions, like they just don't have a working version right now. So I might go to Cell long term, but right now I'm not going to worry about that kind of stuff. I'm just going to make a workable UI for pre-patch, make sure that works, and then I have a month to decide what I'm going to use for launch. So that's my game plan. You know? This is the PTR build was the candidate with some minor bug fixes, more UI changes. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. I like what Danner's been giving us too. It's been good. It's been good. Keep parity between two different APIs is a pain in the ass. Exactly. So that's why I'm just gonna, you know, cook up a UI here. I'm also gonna build a notepad list because there's a couple specific things I need to do. Okay. Let's look at what we really need. I want a combat timer. I'm pretty sure that's just an add-on called combat timer. Cast tracking. And also, if you know add-ons to like go for with these things, let me know. Unit frames. Player, target, boss frames that don't look like ass. You know, raid frames, obviously, we're going to have danders. Yeah, we're gonna have details, big wigs, little wigs. Love if Cell was ready. Me too, man. Me too. What else am I missing, guys? We build up our shopping list. Dander's frames are the raid frames we're going to use while we see if cell's going to be ready, if it's going to be good, whatever. Nameplates, it's true, nameplates. I'm looking for something basic. I don't really need to change a lot, but I'd like to be able to differentiate between, like, I just want to do like basic, like this is the caster, this is the elite, this is the whatever. Cell's not available right now, Emily. There's no working version of Cell. What do you do with Omnibar? Oh, sexy maps I gotta do. Hopefully sexy maps has a version. I love sexy maps. Isn't like Plater pretty heavy as an add-on? Nice, it does. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Targeted spells already works with Dander's frames, so we're good there. Ah, yeah, bug sack, bug grabber, facts. I'm just gonna get those right away. Bug sack, bug grabber. Opie should work. Should. Bug grabber. If Opie doesn't work, I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode! Opie! Please! Well, he updated not long ago, actually. On the 10th. 2 days ago? 3 days ago. Alright, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I don't know what Leatrix does. If you're suggesting an add-on, some of these add-ons I've never played with. So like let me know what they do, because some of these things I'm just gonna organize it better. Maps, sexy maps, nameplates. I don't know. What's the most lightweight add-on for nameplates? I don't need a lot. Hi, Kafka. I don't really need a lot. Raid frames, Danders, unit frames, Platinator. I don't even know what that sentence means, Rag. Sorry. All right, I'll try Platinator. Leatrix is quality of life, automating gossip, auto loot, selling junk. Oh. Oh, bag add-on, facts. Bag-a-nator. I know, you never really think about these things until 12-0! Woo! So everything, I'm looking for 12-0 right here, right? Over and over and over again. Every single time. I'm like, I want to make sure that there's working versions for pre-patch, all that. I tried better bags, and I didn't think it was better. What can you do? What can you do? Oh, Mythic Dungeon Tools. Good shout. Good shout. MDT. We know this will be updated, so I'm not worried about that. I did try Bagnon. It was okay. I like Baganator more, to be honest. How you doing, Shadow? Hey, appreciate it, Conan. Mod me? I already got plenty of mods, man. You need Syndicator with Baganator? You're right, I do. K-Tor. Recently updated. Already got it. Oh, man. There's this really nice weak aura. Oh, there's this really nice weak aura that Relo made for dungeon timers, M+ timers. Yeah. I wonder if he's making a new one of those. I wonder. He is? Okay. I assume it's going to be an add-on, right? Because I really like how that looks. Slow motion. I don't really like this. It's fine, you know. But it's like, it's too big. Okay, well, I'll write it down. Mythic plus timers. Reload. Yeah. Yeah. Warp deplete. Let me see what that looks like. I might do like some temporary add-ons, you know? I've never heard of warp deplete before. Let's see. Oh, I've seen this before. Okay. I didn't know what it was called. Yeah, I've seen this before. The reload one is very condensed. Everything is kind of smushed together in like a very tight setup, and I like that a lot. M plus timer is the add-on from Relo. Oh shit. M plus timer. Oh shit. 1201. Oh my god. Mod that guy. This is the juice, chat. This is the juice. I wish there was a gallery for it, but trust me, it looks better. Here, he's got an image here. This is what it looks like. I like how condensed this is. It's just a tight pack, you know? Yo, Bo Bearer, thank you for the new sub, man. Welcome in. Yeah. Absolute dub, Damien. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's just my preference, you know? Love having to use 75 different weak cores instead of just one. Well, it's 75 different add-ons. I said weak cores because I was already thinking of it. It's like use 75 different add-ons or use 75 different weak cores. It's kind of the same thing to me. Personally. Actually, I think it's kind of better because updating weak cores is kind of a bitch. What about the cringiest anime voice pack for bigwigs? Oh, God. What about reminders, chat? What about reminders? I think, one sec. Yeah, big wigs, little wigs, all that stuff's gonna work at midnight. It's a little different. Oh, this is CurseForge. I do get ad-free on Wowhead. Sorry, I was reading my own article before I started the stream. No, I am not here to help. Hello Kitty mask icons. Oh, man. I guess it is mask to recolor everything, right? Is there any other better options that I don't know about? I don't remember if I used this before. So, yeah. So warp deplete's gonna work. It's gonna work. Oh yeah. This is the CurseForge page. Yeah, understandable. Shared media for skins and fonts. That was my next question, Wiz. My man. Because I like Dander's frames, but there's a couple other textures that I want to try, and it didn't exist in the baseline version, you know? It's not been updated right now. I usually download TomTom if I need to download it, so I'm just thinking about like performance add-ons right now. Is this Tame Impala? Oh, it is. You can manually update the talk and it works fine. Okay. Well, I don't know how it would go if I give other people my UI SLT, because what I don't want to have happen, I just want to make sure without a shadow of a doubt that like people can plug in my UI and it just fucking works and doesn't do shit, or it doesn't like fuck with anything, you know? And I'm just like super paranoid about that. Yeah, let me get method raid tools. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't want to be like, hey, like download it from Wago and then do this and then do that. Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. I don't want to be in that position. Oh, nice, they had an update. So I guess I'm gonna try. I already have some of these add-ons, right? I'm gonna try to import the profiles from live. Some of them may work, some of them may not work. You know, we'll see. Yeah. Guild's asked you to swap to Priest. I've never played a Priest, but it's learning by curve looking like a Midnight. It's not too bad at all. Yeah. We got lots of guides. I also just wrote an article today talking about what Priest should get in Midnight. You can check that out. Just if you want to read. If you want to read. I've not been using Danners on live. I have been using Cell and I have been raid logging. We raid on Tuesday nights. I get on, still in the same ass build, and we clear, and then that's it. Yeah, Little Wigs is gonna work. Yeah. Yep. Full replacement of fonts in WoW without any add-on. WoW had us an article about it. Ooh, okay. I'm thinking about textures for my health bars right now. Yeah. Oh, is Northern Sky still gonna have shit? Well, I wonder how different it's gonna be. I don't know. I'll probably have to do it anyway. Yeah, DBM, big wigs, all that stuff's gonna be around. A lot of tools, I guess I would say, are still gonna exist. And if the add-on that did it for you doesn't exist, there'll be a new one for it. So, for example, I know they're working on Cell, but we don't have a Cell right now, but Dander's Frames, does like 99% of it, Yeah, like 90% of it. How you doing, Tusk? All right. We have a nice little list. So, actually, I'll get Platinator as well. I'll get a little Platinator. Because I also would like to make sure I get like some basic bitrate or nameplates. I don't need anything fancy. I really don't need anything too fancy. But I want to make sure it is just simple and effective, Because we can worry about perfecting the UI when launch comes around. What was the point of the add-on restrictions? Kind of to just rein in the long term of what was possible for add-ons. And even then, that didn't really work too well. It's almost like they're making it so that everybody has to just remake their add-ons again, which might even just be a good thing, because then, hopefully, there'll be less add-ons that are like 10 years old that have like a bajillion bugs that randomly cause all kinds of lag in FPS or whatever. But basically, if you're, especially if you're my sub, I'm gonna have the UI and stuff ready to go next week on the 20th. It'll probably be ready on the 19th if I'm on my game. But you guys won't have to worry. Like, I'll have everything ready for you. I'll make a quick video and be like, here's how you do it, and I'll just walk you through all the stuff. Yeah. Should be nice and chill. Automatically assigning backups for mechanics are going away? Should be, yeah. I would say, I'm not going to say for certain, but I'm going to say it should be, because, I don't know, people always find a way, right? Yep, Danders already has click casting. You don't need to have any other add-on to interact with your healer frames. It's just like Cell in that, like, everything is there. Everything is there. It's all contained. It'll be good. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like they set a limit for what add-ons can do, and they kind of nuked weak auras in the process. And so now, instead of using weak auras and all this intense coding, you're just using add-ons, I guess. So, which folder in the games directory is Midnight PTR? Let's go see. A risky setup of the day. Show you guys my folders. I assume that it's this one. 113-2026 underscore PTR underscore. Yeah. Right there. Because I just installed it right now. I don't think there's anything like Omni CD. Is that right? Yeah, I think Omni CD is just perma dead. Yeah. I think it's like Omni CD is dead. Death tracking from things like details looks to be kind of dead. There's a couple little things. Yeah. Oracle, Ojuki, yeah. It's all Oracle. Yeah. Well, Achilles basically built into the game now. Yeah. That's gonna. Do you guys know of any add-ons? Oh, Luxo says Sensei. Sensei class resource. All right. I'm kind of looking at an add-on for like how you show mana, and I want to see how I can find an add-on to show mana, holy power, all that kind of stuff. So Luxo said Sensei. Do you guys have any other ideas that I should check out? So Sensei's good for that? Okay. Plan to make a disc guide on YouTube for midnight? Yeah, for midnight launch. Yeah, I might do a pre-patch video. We'll see. We'll see. Sensei's goated. All right. Yeah, you can see when a defensive is active on an ally, but you can't see their cooldown. Been there since week 1. Okay. Sweet. All right. Got it. Omni CD is dead, guys. Don't worry about it. It's dead. I don't think there's anything coming back and bringing it back. Unfortunate. Unless Blizzard, you know, lets in some kind of workaround or something, you know. So beta is, or sorry, Cell doesn't have a working version yet, no. So I'm just gonna work on Dander's frames and have that ready for pre-patch. And if Cell is ready for launch, I'll see how it performs and stuff. But if not, no biggie, you know. Oh, true. Rip dibs on PI. All right, let me start yoinking some profiles. So I'm using Dander's frames. So once again, guys, just listen up. Say it again. Cell doesn't have a working version for pre-patch, which is next week. So I'm not going to worry about Cell right now. I'm going to make a working version of Dander's frames for everybody. Give you guys all that for the subs and everything like that. And then if Cell is working for launch, wonderful. If not, then we're going to continue with Dander's frames. There you go. Yeah, you want me to go round 3? Let's see. How do I export this profile? I have all of these. I know what it is. Look at Dozer. You guys are lucky I have infinite patience for your shenanigans. Absolutely infinite. Trinket power, the new X pack? Oh, that is a good question. So I'm going to sit down and talk to Volk, and he's working on a bunch of math and everything like that for trinkets right now. And so he and I are going to sit down and do a video together soon. Yep. How did this work? I have a sexy map profile right here, but how did I export it? Huh. Let's see. No, I have that app. Download the Wago add-on or copy the Wago add-on to my PTR. There's like some way around it. There's some way around it. Because I don't think I have the Wago add-on here. Yeah. I'm just trying to remember what it is. All right. Remind me how to do this, chat. I'm trying to get the Wago companion app downloaded to PTR. How did you guys who've used my UI, how did you download the Wago add-on? Nah, because beta's a different thing, Asher. I don't want to explain it all right now, but basically, I'm just going to work on pre-patch. Chat, I know some of you guys have my add-ons. How did you download the Wago add-on in-game? Where's that at? I know some of you guys have this. Asta, thank you for the 2 months. Only works on live unless you point the retail folder in the Wago app. So that's what I don't understand is that it has all of these, right? It's like game configuration. It shows what's not installed. Yo, Rag, thank you for the 42 months. Did people just like install Wago and then it popped up in their game? I don't know if that's the case. Because if I can, I want to be able to have that in game and then I can make the profiles. Hey, okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right. We're making progress. We're making progress. All right, so it just appears. It appears as if it's magic. Wonderful. But it doesn't have a working version right now. Oh, shit. Like, I don't think I can even turn it on. All right, that's okay, though. That's actually fine. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. How do you edit the talk? What is it like? What the fuck or when Benedictus? Or is it add-ons?
Do I get a pizza party at 100 or what?
Ooh, I miss those. Miss those pizza parties, Nada. Thank you for the 95 months, my dude. Well, that's what I was trying to do, Wiz. Yeah. Like, I'm on live right now, and then I go sexy map, and there's not like a export button. But I was able to upload it with the Wago app. Yeah. Yeah. Wago app companion folder. Yeah, there. Mainline talk. And then 12,000. Okay. I have this in the right folder? Yeah, it's in the PTR folder. Okay. Let's do it to both of them or to just one of them? Because if I can do this, it's going to make everything go faster. Just the one? Which one? Oh, just you can just add it on? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't need the 1201, thankfully. Oh, whoopsie. I don't know, let's see. Right, wrong one. Let's see. The UI pack store. I don't know if I even need that, but all right, let's try this again. That's what I'm doing right now, Craig. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh, talk, not Lua? Okay. All right, got it. Got it. Let's see if this works. All right. Load? No loading. All right. Tragic. That's all right. Not the end of the world. I think it's a simple square. Yeah. All right, so I bet it's a simple square. Clamp lock. 1.21. Just gonna imagine those are there. I'm certainly hopeful for a little bit of shaman complexity canish. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those like anything can happen kind of moments. Right click configure. We'll lock it once it's in place. Simple square. I can't really even mess with the rest of it. This is going to go a lot faster once we kind of pick up some speed here. My computer doesn't crash. Ruh-roh. Now we already tried that, Donnie. If you know where the import button or export button is, let me know. But I don't see them here. Thankfully, I think that's literally it. Thankfully, that's literally it. I think I'm going to try to do that with a few other add-ons that might have a lot of settings to them. But I think with something like Dander's frames, I can really just like import export. That's on beta. So let me get that in a second. What else do I have on live that I'm bringing over? Start from the top. Oh, I wonder if move anything is going to still exist. God, I hope so. Move any by Dakir. Ooh, It does look like it works. In chat, move any, open the menu, unlock the UI features. Let's see if that guy Dakir still has his first. Yeah, outdated, get new, move any, improve any. Nice. All right. Easy. All right, got that. Let's see about Baginator settings. Something with the game is not happy. And so I'm going to turn off the Wago shit. I'm going to turn off the Wago shit. Not that I was waiting. All right. I'm pretty sure the game is like not happy. I've never used Plumber before. Yeah. Never had a need for it. But now there's not... I mean, I guess I don't really need much. How different is this? Yeah, I didn't change anything. Yeah. Well, working on it right now, Letho. Yes, sir. That's what I was thinking about doing, Ringo, but I didn't want to have I didn't want to have like crazy shit going down. Oh, you can export the categories? Okay. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, I don't think much changed. That's fine. Big wigs, DBM, all that stuff's gonna be fine. Yeah. I show holy words on the bars. Well, this is from a weak aura. So that's what we're gonna work on today, amongst many other things. So usually like 1.1 miles an hour or something like that at DMC. Sometimes like 1.5 or so. I'm not trying to go really fast with walking. I'm trying to just like be on my feet for a longer period of time, you know? Yep, there'll just be add-ons that replace it, click. So today we're basically going over like what add-ons are staying, what add-ons are going. I'm on the pre-patch because the pre-patch is going to be the version of the game that we're going to experience. So Midnight PTR is basically pre-patch, which is next week. So I'm getting a UI together for pre-patch. I might change it after that, we'll see. But there's some add-ons that are saying they're going to be in the works, like Cell, and they're not ready yet. And I'm not going to sit here and wait forever for it. So I'm going to get something ready for pre-patch. Maybe we change after pre-patch, maybe not. But I want to make sure there's something there and it works for people. Got my UI for people if they want it. And then we roll. So that's the game plan today. We want to just get all this stuff together. So if I really need to, in some cases, of course, I can... Ooh, better character panel would be a nice one. Let's see if that works. Some of these are like out of the box, they just work, which is nice, which is really nice. Other ones, not so much, you know? Can you like star add-ons or something like that? I want to like put a star on an add-on and then like check back later. Because this isn't that pressing, right? But eventually I want to do something like that. Yeah. So the help is finally able to get the Unbound Dungeon Master achievement. Yo, you bet, Aliso. Appreciate it, man. There's something else other than Curse that has it? Okay. Let me see. Yeah, we'll do like a how-to for Dander. So I'm working on my Wowhead guides right now. And they're like 13 pages for disc, 13 pages for holy. There's a lot of like redundant information. So that's why I haven't been streaming lately. I got to turn that on, or I got to turn that in on Friday. And then before next Tuesday, I got to have the UI ready for you guys. So there's a bit of a to-do list that I got to get through first before I can do more things. But I'll definitely be doing like add-on guides. I'll make my profile available for subs. We'll be doing more updates to the Wowhead guides as the expansion starts. There's a lot of stuff going on. So stuff's coming. Stuff's definitely coming. It just takes a sec, you know? This is our busy season, you know? Sorry. I'm trying to figure something out real quick. There we go. Yo, Jade, thank you for the new sub. I think you have both big wigs and little wigs, yeah. I think you're gonna have both, because I downloaded both. Profiles. And then we go back. Go big wigs. Go profiles. What parts you want to import? Everything. Wait, there's nameplates? Oh, I guess it like attaches to the nameplates, I should say. Override the settings. You currently select your profile. You sure want to do this? Yeah. And then we are gonna copy the settings. Jack UI 1440. Copy the settings from one profile into the currently active one. Copy the ones from default into this one. I assume that worked. Cool. Actually, I'm just gonna do it again. Import into that one. Yeah, bet. All right, that one's good. Is there a strike through option in here? In Notepad? Yeet. All right, little wigs. I guess which is just gonna be just attached to it, right? I think there's another, yeah, dungeon bosses. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all the same profile, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. All right. Big wigs, little wigs, good. Baginator, good. Sexy maps, good. We got M+ timers, yep. Unit frames. Think about some unit frame thing. I need a unit frames add-on for player, target, and boss frames. I need an add-on to track my casts so I can show what buttons I'm pressing. And then we need a combat timer one. And I think the add-on is literally just called combat timer. And game version 703. Wait, combat time tracker. There we go. Bow tie. Bet. Hopefully there's a couple settings to change that because that looks a little bit gross. I'm not gonna lie. All right, bet. Oh, method raid tools as a tracker. Ooh, I might just turn that on then. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we're definitely doing the battle res. Oh, we're definitely doing the battle res. Oh, it's a little bit to the left. All right, that one's easy. Get you locked down. MRT timers. All right. Oh, that's right. So combat timer. There you go. Let me mess around with how this looks. Yeah, I've always used a weak core. I've used a weak core, I shit you not, for like 7 years or something like that. I never had to change it. Let's see. Type 1, type 2. type 2, scale that shit up. Actually, this is going to be near the center. No, it's going to be near the center. Yeah, we even put it right there. Yeah, I don't like that one. Am I insane? This looks... Oh, it's not even changing the setting. I see. I was going to say. I know. One less add-on. Facts. Go uninstall this right now. Boom. Get smoked. Oh, yeah. I've used MRT's battle res tracker for an eternity, it feels like. I wish there was a little bit more options, but maybe this is just a beta thing because it doesn't even seem to be selecting stuff, so I'll worry about that later. We all need the summary? Ah, yeah, you punk. Oh yeah, unhalted unit frames. I heard about this. I have not messed around with that. Okay. We'll add that to the stuff. Yeah, I'll worry about like perfection for the UI pack during pre-patch. I'll make that the goal is to like make it perfect for midnight launch, but for now, I just want to make sure something works. People can plug in and just play on pre-patch, you know? And halt is not even on curse? Wait, what? Why? I see it here, but it's not updated. I'm not going to use anything that I can't, like, share with, like, the Wago profile. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll see. Because I want to make sure it's easy to, like, install for people. I don't want to be like, hey, go to, like, GitHub for this, and go to, like, you know, Bob's Discount Hardware for that, right? It's just going to be, like, a little tedious, you know? A little tedious. So, I mean, I can always revisit this. It doesn't have to be done today. I don't expect it to be done today, but I want to get, like, the big stuff. So it's like, hey, you know, your UI is not gonna be god-awful, right? Wait for the beta build? Okay. That works for me. I just want to get, like, the majority of this stuff done so that I can be like, hey, guys, I'm working on it. Don't panic, you know. Things will be there, because I know... I've been getting, like, a lot of DMs about, like, is everything gonna be okay? And I'm like... Working on it, don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. Actually, there are profiles for MRT I need to import. Now that I think about it. On myself. I wanted to go. I get it? Oh, nice. Import. Save as new. Oh, shaded. Large part of add-ons can't seem to properly lock in without losing focus after a few seconds. Too many different options. Don't function with too many options. I feel you. The analysis paralysis. All right, Jack. Fuck. You did the wrong thing. What can you do, man? Whenever you guys get street tacos, you know, they kind of wrap it up in foil and stuff. Do they ever put the lime inside the tortilla? Because I've usually had the experience where they have it on the outside of the tortilla, and then I bit into the tortilla, and then I came away with a huge bunch of lime rind because they stuck it in there. Yeah. I was like, oh, that's a surprise. All right, don't activate that profile, but it exists. Oh, actually, I should activate it. Activate. Ah, I do what I can, Tobias. I do what I can. All right. The current profile is the 1440, and I'm going to copy it from default plus. Cool. Which I think will actually turn off my timer, won't it? Yeah, it will. Okay, cool. That's actually, that just shows that it works properly, though. All right. You can be there. Give you a little bit of scale up. Does it bother you guys that it's uneven? Like you see there's the dead space right here, but there's less space here. Insane. I actually have them both installed running. Kind of just use them for different things. I don't know. Maybe Northern Sky. Maybe Northern Sky will have better timers. I don't know. I usually just use this for you know, our add-ons and everything like that, right? Who knows? Might mess around with this add-on more, but I basically just had this to install by week or updates for Northern Sky for my guild, and like that was it. So that'll be like a later thing, you know. That'll probably just be a later thing. Yeah, I don't really. I'm not worried about the stock action bars. They seem fine to me. And halted a 12.0 version on the course forwards. They're not being shown yet. Okay. Then I can address those later. Let's go through our list once more. What we got here? We got Bigwig set up. Bug Grabber, Bug Sack. I mean, I guess we'll see what happens with details, but I might as well import a couple profiles here. Just to see what happens. So I have the aesthetic. Name for the new profile, Jak UI 1440. Sure. Cool. We'll see if we don't just use Blizzard's default stuff, but you know. Yep. I will probably be using Dander's frames and their built-in click casting, because that way it'll be all in one. And that interface is easy to use too, so that'll be chill. So we're in pre-patch, basically. We're in the midnight PTR, not the beta. They're two different things because they're two different versions of add-on APIs. Long story short, making the pre-patch stuff work, and then we're going to fine-tune everything and make it all pretty for midnight launch. Maybe we'll make it pretty for pre-patch. My goal is just to make sure it works. People can just plug in my stuff and then go play the game, not have to, you know, stress. It ought to, Xanth. We'll check that in a little bit. Oh yeah, I do use KUI nameplates. Does KUI even have an update? Let's see. I completely blanked. It does not look like it. Yeah, this all kicks in on the 20th. Yep. Disc looks amazing so far, yeah. So basically, on the 20th, stuff's gonna get, like, nuked with your add-ons. So, I'm, like, just kind of preempting that. I'm looking for add-ons that are specifically already ready for that and already planned for that. And then we just go and we do it up. Yeah. Thought I grew a beard over the weekend. Crazier things can happen. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do Platinator. I'm not sure if KUI is going to work or not going to work or whatever, but that's like an example, right? It'd be cool to use KUI. I like KUI, but if it's not ready now, I'm not going to stress it. I'll worry about it later. Yep. So I was talking to Luxos about it, and he was suggesting that you just use default cooldown manager and then use a resource bar underneath. So I'm going to mess around with that. And so I don't know if that's going to be my final form, Rex, but I'm going to make sure something works. And then we're going to worry about making everything super pretty for like launch. So I think that's our current game plan. No unit frame stuff yet, Rag. Yeah. Not just yet. Oh, whoopsie. There it is. Sorry, we have a little Edge thing that we want to make sure we show because they're sponsoring us. There we go. This is on the PTR Midnight, Shane. Yep. PTR Midnight is the Midnight pre-patch version. Yeah. I think Lux has moved away from Neph UI. I was just DMing him. He didn't say anything about it. Yeah. You like left click, right click, mouse over for healing? I, at the moment, would say use Dander's frames, because you could still do the exact same thing. Let me run through this real quick. I'm going to go through my list of add-ons on live, make sure I've exported all the profiles I can export. Ooh, mini-map button bag. That's a nice little good one there. I'm going to get all that stuff together. And then we can start messing around, and we'll spend a decent chunk of time on Dander's frames. And I'll make a guide like later and everything like that. We'll get some stuff together, but yeah. He's using centered cooldown manager right now. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god, it's Craig! Shout out Craig. Alright, we'll try that. Mouse over action settings. That just makes stuff mouse over. I wonder if that is a thing still. Nope. Not yet. Omni CD, Opie, Raider IO, sexy maps we got, Wago, Weekors, World Quest List. All right, cool. We got that. I'm gonna log out of here, and then we're gonna log into beta, and then I can mess around with some Dander's frames stuff and make sure that's ready. All right. Details kind of works, kind of doesn't work. It has a lot of limitations for its features, but it still exists, so we'll see. What if this logs me out? Can I be on the PTR? Yeah, you can't be on PTR and beta at the same time. You fucker. All right. Oh, true. I should check individual Weekors. Yeah, let me... Well, I only have Dander's to get. So I'm going to get Dander's frames from beta, get the profile, go back onto PTR, and then reopen retail again, and then I'll check the individual Weekors. Good comm. Good comm. All right. All this stuff. Jack. UI 1440. Export. Select all. Hit the little copy button. Log out of the video game. Go to the public test realm, Midnight. Go to the live World of Warcraft and hit that open button too. I know, you're late, Ash. How could you? How's it going? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna stop healing. Mike Tomlin out in Pittsburgh. Thank goodness, man. Thank freaking goodness. It's about damn time. Actually, so silly it dragged on forever and ever like that. Let's be real. Let's be fucking real. I don't know. I think the general manager also needs to be fired out of Pittsburgh. Like, my dad's a Steelers fan and everything. I'm a Commanders fan because I grew up there. But like the purgatory that like Mike Tomlin, and I guess the GM, to be fair, is the GM good? Like, who have been recent draft picks for the Steelers that have been like, oh my god, they're like so good. Like they've not drafted and developed a good quarterback. They had Najee Harris, and then they refused to pay him. You could be like, oh yeah, he like tore his ACL and blah blah blah, but he went to San Diego on turf and then did it. So I don't know if that really counts as being like, yeah, like we definitely knew he would get injured. They've got like Darnell Washington. On the defense, sure. I'm talking about like the offense. The Steelers have always been so focused on the defense for the longest time, and they've gotten people like Arthur Smith, and they paired him up with like the most like Trapalamalu, bro. He's been retired for like 10 years. Stepping away, not fired. Come on now. Come on now. You know what that means. You know what that means. Like, they did it respectfully because the Steelers ownership is very, very classy. You know. He stepped away, you know. Yeah. It's like Blizzard removing add-ons, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like they have a couple people on offense that they've recently gotten, Manby, but they have not been like a success story on offense for an enormously long time. Like 5 years, their offense has been like shit. Maybe even longer than that, you know? And they went like all in on this like 13 formation, you know, 3 tight end type stuff, which is something that the Rams have been doing extremely, extremely well. Right? James only had 2 years. Man, I don't know. They have been awful for a while. They've had 2 years of Arthur Smith. Nothing has been going right for them there. It's a mess. And then like keeping Tomlin on, and I think even the GM just kind of keeps them in this ultimate like purgatory. I hear that this new OC, it was like Blau or something like that for the Commanders, is supposed to be some like new up and comer. So I'm excited about it. I didn't expect Cliff Kingsbury to stay another year. I thought it was great that he stayed the second year as is. Injuries, you know, what can you do, right? But I expect Cliff Kingsbury to be a head coach somewhere. I don't know if he's going to settle for being a head coach of like, I don't know, somewhere bad. But I think that he's going somewhere. Yeah, I mean, worst case, I mean, Cliff Kingsbury could just be an OC somewhere else, but I know that he wants to go be a head coach. So whoever hires him as an OC this year, supposedly, they'll probably lose him the next year. I saw the Lions were interviewing Mike McDaniel, and that could be really good too. So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, you need like a Le'Veon Bell, AB, Big Ben. That's the thing though, is like ever since Big Ben retired, they've had no answers from the quarterback perspective, and they have such a hard on for picking up these has-beens and putting them in that place. I mean, they picked up Russell Wilson and Justin Fields. That didn't fucking work out. Bears got proven very fucking right moving on from Justin Fields and keeping Caleb Williams, by the way. I remember when everyone was saying, "Oh, keep Caleb Williams, like it'll be," or keep Justin Fields, like Caleb Williams will be a bust. Like we fucking saw that. Caleb Williams to DJ Moore with the comeback win the other night was fucking crazy. Also, shout out to DJ Moore because he was going through some hell for a while. All right. They interviewed Flores. But what's your defensive plan, Flores? I'm gonna blitz. Okay, what about if they run out this thing? No, I'm gonna blitz. I mean, it might work. Yeah. I hope the Commanders hit on a DC too. But the guy who's like known for blitzing on like, I don't know, 60% or some crazy shit is ridiculous. Don't shout out DJ Moore. He ruined my fantasy season. He kind of ruined mine as well. But Caleb was also very inaccurate. There were like, I was watching these games, right? And there was like 3 straight games that DJ Moore was wide fucking open, but it required Caleb Williams to like turn his body the other way and like look the other way. And he just kind of missed him. There were a couple of plays I remember specifically this season where like all the receivers are going this way, and then DJ Moore goes this way, and then Caleb literally just like doesn't fucking look at him, and he's just like wide the fuck open in the end zone. And I think that happened like 2 or 3 different times. So I kind of feel for DJ Moore. And the last, I think, 3 games, DJ Moore's had like game winner catches. Like he's getting like smashed and hit stupid hard, and he still like holds on to the ball, you know? There were some plays, for example, where they were running like 4 verts, right? And then they kind of run back to the line really quickly. And DJ Moore is literally so fucking winded that he cannot breathe. And you just see him just like trying to catch his breath for a play, and then the very next play, he goes all the way across the field, catches it. What, this is like week 18, week 17 or something like that? I forget who they played. But he goes all the way across the field, catches it, gets smashed, still holds on to it, and he's so tired he can't even get up. I was like, what a dog. I like the Commanders, yeah. I'm not using LVUI, Rex. No shot, man. LVUI is just perma broken on launches and on patch days and stuff. So Fields is doing okay for the Steelers, but not that great. And I don't know. Arthur Smith, what was he with? The Falcons before? You know, he had like Bijan and tight end. Kyle Pitts. And like they did okay, but I don't know. Arthur Smith's just not it as an OC. Steelers just didn't invest enough in offense. And I mean that whole fucking game with the Texans last night, I turned it off at like the third quarter because it went exactly the way that you would expect it to go. It's like the Texans are like monsters. They're the fucking monstars on defense. And the Steelers are bad at offense. It's like the perfect combination. What can you do? Probably cursor add-ons will work. I don't see why not. There's my entire football rant of the day. Am I on? Okay, I'm on manage profiles. Available profiles. Wait, but I just imported one. Maybe I gotta reload. Steelers need to suck enough to get a QB. No point in getting the has-beens. All right, I agree, but I would also say there's been no excuse for them the past couple of years because you can also trade up in the draft. I hear that's legal. That's possible to do. And look at what the Saints have been doing with Tyler Shuck. Like he's been playing pretty well. He's a 5th rounder, you know? Like they found somebody to play the position and play it pretty well, you know? They gave up on Justin Fields. I don't think they were doing that great with him. You know, they bring in Russell Wilson, and then they bring in A-Rod. You know, they had Mason Rudolph forever. I think he's still like a backup and stuff. And like he showed he can't be trusted. It's just like, come on, man. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. The way I see it is like Steelers are just out of excuses. You know, they had to move on from Tomlin. They can dress it up and call it whatever they want to call it, but they like had to, man. They got to. Nice, I got gold. Okay. So where is my profile? I imported the profile. Import selected. So copy your current settings and apply it to the current profile. Yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. We're good. Oh yeah, how do I mess around with this thing when you're targeting somebody? See how it like highlights when you have that person targeted? How do I mess around with that? Yo, Nubbler, thank you for the 10 months, my dude.
Yo.
I don't know. Oh, I guess it's probably that I'm logged into retail and PTR at the same time here. Let me not crash my computer. How signing Tyrod Taylor makes you find your franchise QB. If you look at the past 5 teams, they all found their franchise QB with him on the team. That's great. Hell yeah. I didn't know about that. You know who I really feel bad for? Not Justin Herbert. Was it Jim? Who's with the Chargers? Jim Harbaugh? He knew what the problem was with the Chargers the second that he joined. And he's like, it's the O-line. We need to fix this. And he does everything in his power to fix it. And it still goes wrong. I was like, shit, dude. How unlucky can you be? Feels bad for him, man. Does this include my click casting? I don't think it does. It does not. All right. Target unit. Alt left click. Alt right click. Yeah. And at that point, you know, there's not much you can do. There's not much you can do. Let's see. Left click. Man, maybe I should make a keybind for levitate just to fuck with people randomly. Just to really fuck with them. Is that it? Oh yeah, there's no more heal, there's no more renew anymore, is there? What a weird feeling. My thoughts on the Indianapolis Colts. Absolute W bringing back Phillip Rivers. Absolute W bringing him back. I think people kind of like overdoomed about the Colts. They're like, they went all in and like now they're screwed. And I'm like, they got Sauce and like he got injured and like shit sucks. But I'm sure that he also was not having fun playing for the Jets, especially because they fired Robert Saleh, who was like a really good friend with Sauce. So like, I don't know. I think the Colts will be fine. The European, the USA sports team sounds so funny. But like, why is it called Manchester United? That's the only sports team I know. Ravens firing Harbaugh was insanity. I believe the rumors that he lost the locker room. Yeah. I think that's mainly the issue. It's a lie. They have two teams. It's Manchester separated. Oh, that sounds much better. That sounds much better. All right. I think this is all good. Smart res. Any spellbind on a dead target, cast a res spell instead. Disabled bindings only caster assigned. Dead, out of combat, mass res. Dead, mass combat. Yeah. Yeah, you can have society. So it works great. It's all included. It's great. Manchester FC is actually the supporter club's football club of Manchester United. Do a lot of soccer teams have like lions and tigers and bears and stuff like that as their mascots or nah? Like I'm trying to think. I literally just cannot think of any other soccer teams. Austin has a soccer team and it's a freaking cedar tree. It's just like a big ass tree. And I'm like, it's boring. I don't know. Make it like Austin Scorpions or something. You know? Lamar Jackson was apparently the cause of Harbaugh losing the locker room. Shows a lack of character on Jackson's part. Yeah. But that's kind of been like documented a couple times. He's like recovering from injuries and he's taking pictures of himself eating like fast food and stuff. Like, I don't know. It's easy to say, right? If you're like a freakish, amazing athlete, you should, you know, hire a chef or something like that full time to be cooking the best possible food for you. But I get it. Taco Bell's pretty good. So I don't know if I would have the strength to follow through on that either. Okay. Test. We do a little testing. Health anime, looking good. Heal predictions. I don't really want heal predictions anyway. I don't want that anyway. As healing compared to the War Within, I think it's better. I think it's actually better. No, I'm not gonna play TBC. I'm kind of like all in focused on midnight stuff. Lots to do. Lots and lots to do. There's totally at all in beta, but changes make it sound super boring. You're a lot less mobile. And I think that there's definitely some room for like one other type of talent option to make you think a little bit harder about what's going on. But I felt like a lot of the times with Holy, it was like stack more modifiers and more buffs for your abilities, and I don't want to have those back. Yeah. Maybe some kind of change like they made for Apotheosis, or like they made for Ascendance, where Ascendance was applying Riptides from its casts and giving you instant cast of Chain Heal or Heal Wave. Maybe something like that to Apotheosis could make it more interesting. You kind of have that with Divinity already. Yeah, I don't think Holy needs a lot more, though. Blizzard will probably do another round of healer changes, yeah. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, I asked Benny, my editor, I was like, hey, can you make a thumbnail just in case? So we have one. I have a thumbnail ready to cook up a video. We'll see what even happens. But I'm ready for when it happens. Shaman's looking strong but boring. Yeah. Is there a way to make crowd control bigger? What do you mean? Which of these settings? Because this shows targeted spells, if that's what you mean. Like, I could actually make this bigger. Someone's like strong and boring? Well, Shaman's for you then. Yeah. A party member is feared. Can the icon get bigger? Oh, you're talking about like dispels and stuff, basically. This dispel overlay changes it to green. So I mean, it would go to blue if, yeah, it would go to like blue right here. So you can make this thicker with 3 C's. Is that 0.5? Yeah, you can like make it go larger, smaller, stuff like that. Darken. Targeted spells won't always appear center frame if multiple people are being targeted. Huh. Today I learned. I didn't know that. So the nicest thing, if you missed what I just did with Dander's frames, you should probably listen to this, because if you make any changes to Dander's frames at all, this will make your life so easy. So listen. Okay. When you have a test mode, you have your test mode and stuff right here, and you can click on stuff, you can test it. But also, when you're messing with specific settings, there is the arrow right here, and you can click on the arrow and it'll jump your menu to what you want to work on. So if you say, I want to work on the defensives, you uncheck everything else, you see where the defensives are right here, then you can just click on the button and it jumps your screen over here so you can mess around with the settings. And it's a super easy way of setting everything up. Okay? So you're like, oh, I want to work on showing my auras. Click. Okay, cool. How many buffs do I want to show? How big are the icons going to be? All that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good tool. It's going to make your life like 10 times easier because I mean, people are naturally going to just mess around with settings and change stuff around and want to do stuff like that. It's going to make it so much easier for you. Yeah. We definitely need some reordering. That's facts. Wolf, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, I know. That's why I'm trying to like make alerts, Ajuki. Because what happens is people will be like, oh wait, he said something useful. Let me tune in and figure out what he said. Yeah. Oh, I know. You caught. Stop using LVY, and this is making me think about trying these frames. Yeah, I'm not using Elf. I feel you. Paul, thank you for the new sub, bro. Yeah. Standalone player debuff bars. That I don't know. I haven't messed around with any of that stuff. Oh, I see. That's the border there. Yeah. I guess I kind of do like this border here. Kind of like that border, but I'd also like the icons to be a little bit bigger. Cell is in the works, but there's not a working version yet. Yeah, I'll have the UI available for the suburb bros. Yep. Yeah, we just talked about it, Valacour. Yep. Good. Good, man. Actually, one of the talking heads when I was at the gym this morning, he had a really good take about it. He's like, the Ravens just fired Tomlin. Lamar Jackson still exists. Derrick Henry still exists. You want to make sure you get a new coach in place before Harbaugh's replacement figures shit out, you know? Yep. I thought it was like a really, really good take because, I mean, we've already seen what Mike Tomlin's capable of, you know? I don't think so, Fem. I think Danders might be lighter than Sell, but I'm not sure. I think the Colts should go with Danny Dimes. They should give him a heap of money for the first 2 years, and then it should trail off after that. And you just take a gamble on it, you know? I don't know. It sounds like the little bit of time that Danny Dimes spent with Kevin O'Connell really made a huge difference on how he plays. His own teammates were talking about how much that he spends time studying, basically. So, yeah, why not? You're gonna have to take risks anyway. And then what's the backup's name? Fuck, what's his name? The Colts third stringer behind Phillip Rivers. Like, he was not playing bad at all. He was playing pretty well. Leonard, yeah. He was doing pretty well. So I mean, you got Riley Leonard back there. If, you know, Danny Dimes gets paid and then starts, I don't know, doing nothing, right? The mother trucking Jack UI super starship. That's right, Sven. Getting in on it. So I mean, I think the Colts are in a good position. They got like a lot of young talent. They got a lot of good guys. They're gonna have Danny Dimes, and it's not gonna cost them draft picks. Sauce will get healthy. Hopefully, he'll be motivated. Be fun. Super Bowl predictions. Part of me kind of wants the Niners to win just for the fun of being able to be like, they won with like an insane amount of injuries. That I think could be pretty interesting. Although I do want the Bills to win it. I don't know. I'd be happy with like Bills versus Niners or Rams. Yeah. Anthony Richardson is the new Trey Lance or what? Specimen but forgotten. Anthony Richardson is a weird one to me because I always feel like the backups, once they stop being kind of like groomed to be a starter and the teams are kind of like whatever, it seems like the backups just like stop developing themselves entirely. And Anthony Richardson is still like stupid young. He's still like 23 or 24. Freak athlete, you know, has the arm strength, but like really, really, really bad accuracy and really bad decision making. But like, who's to say that stuff can't change? You know, it changed a lot for Josh Allen. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that like I feel like if he, I don't know, has like the right quarterback coach or finds the right guru or something like that to train him, then like he could be insane. But will he? Does he want to? Lions fans for the Bills? Yeah, dude, I hope the Lions pick up Mike McDaniel. Oh, I hope so. The add-on apocalypse is fake. I'm just gonna say it. Add-on apocalypse is very fake. There'll be new add-ons to replace what the old stuff did, and that's what we're doing right now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a problem is like Mike McDaniel is, I mean, if money's the only motivator, I think the Lions would open up the bank for him. But it almost seems like he is too high profile to accept an OC job. But I think a lot of the head coach positions that are available right now are fucking awful. Like, who wants to be coach of the Browns or the coach of the Titans or the coach of the Raiders? You know? But yeah, I mean, Mike McDaniel would print the money if he went to the Lions, and he would also bring the Lions back to being a top 3, top 5 offense. Oh, yeah. Insane. Insane. But I mean, like, the Titans should just be like enormously ashamed of themselves from like a leadership perspective. They had Mike Vrabel, they got rid of him, Look at what he's doing right now. Like, just fucking look. They had, what was it, Callahan? I think. Actually, you're right. The Steelers' job's not bad, but don't you think that the Steelers would just hire a defensive-minded coach to keep the ethos of like the steel curtain and stuff? You know? Thank you, Betra. I mean, Harbaugh to the Giants would be sick. I don't think that they would do Mike McDaniel to the Giants. That'd be sick, though. That'd be really cool. I think that would make their offense and like Jackson Dart, Cam Scatabo, Neighbors insane. But I wouldn't be surprised if Harbaugh takes that job. I think that the Giants are kind of the premier. Well, the Giants and Ravens, obviously, but Harbaugh's not going back to the Ravens. But I think the Giants and the Ravens are kind of like the premier options, you know? Yeah, that's a great point, Duelist. They got rid of Mike Vrabel. They had AJ Brown. They had Derrick Henry, and they had somebody else. There was like a defensive player the Titans had who was also phenomenal, and they let him go as well. I'm sure chat knows, but they had somebody else who's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Yeah, is Night Elf Druid required to push 0.1% as Druid? It's very very helpful, you know. Mike McDaniels to the Chargers, their new OC. Oh yeah, they gotta get rid of Greg Roman. Holy shit, dude. Just like, it's so irritating watching. Did Greg Roman get fired? Good. Okay. If you know that your offensive line is fucking bad, why are you trying to stretch the field with people like Quentin Johnston on plays that take a long ass time to develop, and then like Herbert just gets overwhelmed, you know? One of the really cool things that Mike McDaniel did when he got started with Tua was that their offensive line was not that good, but the plays just were so fast that it didn't matter because he would just get the ball out stupid quickly and it would be fine, you know? Titans McCaffrey? No. Panthers had McCaffrey and they traded it to the Niners for, I think it was like a first and a second round. Yeah. Sorry, I'm pounding through the football talk. Yes, you can see targeted spells 100% Rager. You can see it right here, and it'll show it in the middle of the screen. I'll deselect everything else. And so when you click here, it'll also jump the menu to your targeted spell setup. And then you're able to see, oh, hey, like what's going on. And so you can make more icons, although I wouldn't really recommend it. I think 2 is kind of plenty. You can up the spacing so they're a little bit more spaced out. I'm actually going to max out that spacing. I think that's actually good. Make them really large. You know, bunch of stuff you can do. It is a little hacky, and that is super important to recognize, like THD saying, is it's not as perfect as it was with Cell before, or Recors or whatever before. It's a little fucky looking, and you'll kind of just see it when it's there. Yeah. Yeah. If there's 3 casts that go out on somebody, they might just be dead. How you doing, dude, Rafe? Yeah. Oh, 3 cast across the party. Wait, really? Just fucking in a way that looks weird, Toasted. Yeah. Yeah, let me know, THD. A ghost aura makes 4 of them transparent. Well, are we talking about a cast that goes off on the entire party, or a cast that's on one person? Okay, so 1 cast on a specific player. Got it. Oh, so wait. If I understand what you're saying correctly, then cast goes off on the mage, and then it makes a phantom for everybody else. And then if a cast goes out on the rogue, then it bumps it down to 2nd position. Do I understand that correctly? Yeah, rogue occupies slot 2. Okay, sweet. That's a really good way of explaining it. Got it. So every cast from monsters in dungeons, even if it targets 1 person, puts a phantom aura on everybody, even if they don't have anything. Yo, what up, Pika? Let's see. Jarvis enhance. Yeah. So there's only 2 casts going off on the team. But it bumps their positions in a fucky way. It's good to know. Okay, that also means that I'm gonna do this better. That's a really, really good shout out. Because if that's the case, then I basically need to move. I wish I could independently move the second one into a different position. So, exercise is paid off. You're looking fine. Don't tell my wife. Oh, I won't tell her a thing, Pika. Oh, you're just my height. What are you doing at BlizzCon, man? Has to exist that way, sadly, because of how hacked in it is. Gotcha. All right. How would I put this then? Because I almost want to put them up here. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Broncos country, let's ride. I need 3 of them to be, I don't know, in a row, but it kind of works. Yeah. Good call. And we reduce the spacing as well. Yeah. Oh, we're riding. Yeah, if there's more than 3 casts going off, we something's wrong. So I want it to grow to the right. Yeah. I don't know. Actually, I'm going to put it at the bottom. I'm going to put it at the bottom, though. Yeah. Much, much better. Because then I can just kind of sweep some stuff off to the side, and then we'll be big chilling. Yeah. Okay, so that'll be it. That's like it's like a weird hack around, but as long as you know where to look for the targeted spells, then you're going to be fine every single time. But yeah, I think having it in the middle of the screen is just not it anymore. All right, sick. It's a way better way of presenting the information, though. Okay, so targeted spells, we're cooking. Defensives, we're good, because you're only going to have 1 in that slot, and anything else in the defensives gets moved to the buff bar. What about outer range? Missing buff, targeted spell, defensive icon, power bar, icons. Oh, that's the dead offline fade. I like that, actually. There's something else, then. I guess it's this. How whited out do I want it to be? I guess it's fine. Can I get you to come to Toronto to hang out? Ooh, that'd be fun. I don't know. I want to do some kind of vacation in like May. When like WoW slows down, but it's not time to like super sweat up to get title or anything like that. It's kind of that in-betweener type of setup. I want to do something then. Like maybe around the like 0.7 patch or something, because those are usually pretty chill. I want to do something. I don't know yet. Toronto in February? I've been to Toronto in February. That shit is cold. Bro, I'm in Texas. It's 60 degrees outside today, all right? I don't want to go to Toronto in February. You are shitting me if John Harbaugh goes to Pittsburgh. You are absolutely shitting me if John Harbaugh is going to Pittsburgh. Oh, damn. If that's the case, then Mike McDaniel needs to go to the Giants. Or Kevin Stefanski. But if there was a good reason to, oh my goodness, speak good. What a have you ever seen that Anne Hathaway interview where the guy is interviewing Anne Hathaway about being like Catwoman? I'll show it to you. And there we go. He's interviewing Anne Hathaway about Catwoman, right? Doing Catwoman things. And basically like talk about how hot she is. And he's like, and she goes, what a forward young man you are. Oh my goodness. Is it a PG stream? Dude, is Anne Hathaway not insane. Oh. I'm from DC, Bertra. So yeah, Commanders. What can you do? Yeah, he asked her how much weight she had to lose for the role. Yeah, something like that, or how she had to like get in shape or something. Yeah. Dark Knight, go to movie. Anne Hathaway. Zoe Kravitz is doing an excellent job as Catwoman, and I hope that she's in the next Robert Pattinson Batman. She's doing a good job too. Okay. Send you something anyway, as you're probably too far. Holy. In the chat, no less. Oh, I was about to read this out loud, Pika. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Such mystery. Yep. Yeah, Pika's gonna get taller. He's not gonna just be like 6'2". He's gonna be 6'6", 6'7" pretty soon. Getting leg extensions. Yeah. Commanders decided they needed RG3 2.0 and got the same outcome. I don't know about that. I don't think Jaden Daniels is RG3 2.0. Pika always sends inappropriate stuff. True. I think Jaden Daniels is great, yeah. And they did a good decision of like making sure that they put him on the bench and everything like that too. When they needed to. Alright, where are my textures at? This is one thing I've been wanting to change for a bit. So we're working on Danders frames right now, Cookie Monster, because Cell and Voodoo don't have working versions right now. So maybe that'll change, maybe not. Don't know. But that's what we're preparing for. We're preparing for the patch. Yeah, that's what we're working on right now, Response. Yep, we're just getting everything ready. We're just getting everything ready for pre-patch. I'm trying to find where they put. There it is. Yeah. Ooh, this might be it. This might be it. How you doing, Scarlett? I think that's going to be the setting. No, not that. Glaze. Where's the glaze? Force yourself to PvP? Why would you do that? You okay? No, I'm not. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, for the love of the transmog. I get that. I get that. I've been wanting to PvP for those elite sets for a while. And then I I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it today, and then I go do it. And I'm like, you know what? This shit sucks. Yo, Jack, thank you for the 3 months, man. This is in PTR, Zerun, which is going to replicate what Midnight pre-patch is going to do. So that way, I'm just setting up a UI that's going to work right out the box, no matter what, immediately when pre-patch hits. And I almost certainly are going to make more changes for Midnight launch, but that'll be a month away. So I don't even want to worry about Midnight launch. I just want to make sure pre-patch works. Shit works right out of the box, gives you everything you need, and you're good. I'm going to use a smoother one. Yep. So thus far, I like where we're at with our Danders frames, but I do need to test raid frames, which should not take too long, thankfully. Let me unlock you. Come on, there you go. Yeah, and I can make these a little wider. I've just been doing like random trinkets and stuff weightless. I'm gonna work on a video with Volk very soon, though. I think we're both working on our Wowhead guides, and that's why I haven't been streaming lately.
Hey at AutomaticJak, how are we? All good?
All good, Maya. Thank you for the 18 months. But yeah, it's been the like super turbo busy week. It's been the super turbo busy week because I've been getting ready for pre-patch guides for Wowhead and then the pre-patch UI and everything too. So trying to get all the things done. That's what I need to find out. I haven't messed with the raid frame sizes, Wiz. So if you see something on the screen, let me know. I guess this just puts it in raid mode, which is interesting because then you can independently do some resizing. So we test in raid frame mode. I change frame width. Yeah, okay. Let me think. This is almost certainly going to get a couple updates. That's okay, though. Well, Cell does not have a working version right now for pre-patch, so I'm not going to sit around and wait because, you know, like what if we start raiding on pre-patch or Wednesday of pre-patch or something like that? And like that's an issue, right? So I'm just setting up Danders now, getting it how I would want it. Maybe we run with it on Midnight launch in end of February. Maybe we don't. We'll see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have my profile set up for pre-patch for everybody to just, you know, lock in and use it and send it and everything like that. And then I'll work on changing things around based on, I don't know, feedback and what I like for Midnight launch. So there'll be 2 different UI packs. Nah, there's no delays. The X pack is coming one way or another. It's coming one way or another. Is there a way to show a higher frame count? Hey, Frank. Ooh, yeah, we got to make that bigger too. I see. Tiny bars under the big raid bar. I think those are pets. Yeah, those are pets. Yeah, pets are off as well. So I don't even know why they're there. Yeah, heal prediction isn't even on either. Yeah, it's funny because it'll show you stuff that you have already turned off anyway. So, like, all right, whatever. uh, yeah, you'll get the beta raid frames, the default beta raid frames on the pre-patch. Yes, but they're still they're better. I'll be honest, they're better, but they're still not enough of what I would want. So I'm not gonna run with them. I'm not gonna run with them though. I'm not gonna worry about that shit. Let me think. trying to find an example of. I'm trying to remember the last time I raided on stream so I can look back. Did I highlight it? I hope I highlighted it. We have Mythic On's direct kill. That'll be fine. All right. That'll work. These are kind of boxy, actually. These are a little boxy and dead center. Walk it down a little bit. Actually, walking it down is going to be very nice. That way I can move around that. And then I do have room to make it wide, but not super wide. And they actually are taller. Taller is quite good. All right. I haven't messed around with that, GT. There's a lot of add-ons which, like, we don't know if they're going to do one thing or another. So it's kind of like, if you're looking for, I don't know, a specific function or something like that, I could probably tell you if that exists, but I don't know about every single specific add-on, you know? That's the trouble right now. You don't know if every single specific add-on is going to be there. So okay, so how can I see how this works in higher raid sizes? So I have the frame count there. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Oh, but you're not able to. It just keeps going. How do you mess around with that? I can't have this. That will not work. I need to have it grow down. Growth direction vertical, I assume. Yeah, okay. Cooking. Yeah, I'm in. This is the raid layout mode. Yeah, 5 across. Oh, I guess I didn't even realize I had 4 across. That explains a lot. Yeah. Okay, that also means we gotta shrink our width a bit. I'm gonna bump my player and target frames out a little bit to the side as well, because we gotta have that. All right. That's not bad at all. I can always keep pushing down my action bars because we're not even gonna be looking at those anyway. But now it's growing up. See how it grows up? I need to grow down. See? Because it's supposed to be, yeah, it's supposed to be vertical, but you're going the wrong way. We're going to find that out, Frank. We're going to find that out. I'll probably do a couple of these kind of streams and we'll mess around with different add-ons and stuff. So right now the goal is to get our like player and raid frames and everything figured out, and then, you know, we'll keep on going down the list of add-ons. The goal is at least to just have everything ready for pre-patch. Huh. Group anchor to start. Oh, I think I know what. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're cooking at. Ah, that's an interesting way of doing it. Ah, thank you. Thank you. So the anchor is showing where everything goes, because otherwise it could go into multiple different ways. That's a weird way to do it. Okay, whatever. It works. It works. I'm glad it works. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a different setting where I could make these like big for 20 and then keep on shrinking and condensing them for 30. 35 into 40. Ugh. Good luck, group 8, 6, something like that. No, I'd like to get an add-on for player target and boss frames. Previously, I used sell unit frames, but that doesn't have an option right now. And so people are saying unhalted, but unhalted doesn't have a curse forge option. And if it doesn't have a curse forge option, I'm probably not going to go forward with that. So it's on the to-do list. Walnut, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's on the figure it out to-do list, right? Yeah, I got you, Hermit. That's the goal. Figure this stuff out so you guys don't have to. Yep. Verdell, thank you for the prime. No heals for group 8. Stick me in there, I die anyway. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. Have the AI vibe code it? Sure. Jarvis. Give me 20, 30, and 40 player profiles. Actually, I don't even need 40. What am I talking about? What the heck am I talking about? I just need 30. If anybody needs 40, you're on your own. You're on your own. This is THD and Kalamazi's add-on. I don't know if I want to use anything by Kalamazi. I don't know. I try, John. All right, this will be good though. Oh, I see. I got to mess around with that. I didn't realize. So it has its own more or less reset. How do I? Is there a quick option where I could make my party frame settings copy over to raid frames? There's gotta be. Copy settings from party to raid. Yep. Can I get a yep? All right. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And then we test it. And then, well, we got to adjust it a little bit, but that's okay. That could be a lot worse. Actually, this is kind of nice because now this gives me a new baseline for what everything looks like. It's not bad at all because now our most basic form of the raid frames are going to be 20 player. So we can, can't have it too high. Wonderful. I should have done this from the beginning, but thankfully we didn't change too much stuff. I was too busy messing around with sliders the whole time, right? Yeah. Give me health anime, auras, dispels. It's good, Illuminos. It's damn good, man. And I don't know if you saw, but I'm going to keep on shouting it out. The test mode right here in the middle of the screen also has an option where you can click on the arrows, these tiny arrows next to everything, and it jumps your menu to that exact setting so you can go change and manipulate it. It's so nice. It's so good. I love it. So, I mean, I don't think I'm doing anything with targeted spells here. Kala's add-on, you get free Taco Bell. Ooh, tempting, man. I fucking love Taco Bell. Yeah, it's so good, right? People in Druid Discord are saying other healers, haunts, and atonement are showing up on my raid frames. I didn't raid test as anything but holy or disc, so I don't know. Yeah, you build it in PTR, and then that way it'll just work for pre-patch because this is all the same info, so nothing should break. Knock on wood, right? Oh, dude, I know. It's so good, Ash. It's so good. There's not really any other fast food place that I ever like crave. Yeah, that's the thing. Unhalted will have a version and everything, so I'll mess around with that, Thomas. That's why I'm trying to like figure out what works right now, edit, finish it, work it, and then later on in the week, we'll see if there's any other updates. You know. Yep. It is, bro. So the click casting is all built in. I'll even show you. There's a nice little menu. You can look at the icon, and then you can open up the menu, press any key, mouse button, or scroll wheel with modifiers. Boom. Done. You've just set up your keybind. Right? Hit the button. Clicky. Click. Done. Simple as. And I'll make a guide and everything like that for this stuff too, but it is not rocket science. Thankfully, it is super, super clear. And it also includes abilities. I mean, I would never, you know, cast Apotheosis through my click casting, but it's there if you wanted to. So, Cell has not been developed yet for Midnight, so we're working on Dander's frames right now, just to kind of get stuff ready for people. And so, yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll go and maybe we'll mess around with Cell later on, but I'll have these profiles ready for our subs and patrons and stuff like that, and have it all ready for people to just go in and launch. So it'll work. I love Cell as well, but can't work with something that doesn't exist, you know? So if we expand to 30, looks like that. So Priest Cleanse, just use an add-on. Is the simple answer. Just use like Dander's frames or maybe Cell when it comes out. There's a few different fucky things with Blizzard's built-in click casting, so I would just not recommend you even bother with it, because there's other better alternatives. You could use Click, you could use Dander's frames built-in click casting, probably Cell. So I've only had a chance to test Dander's frames in keys, and it's been totally fine. I've not heard anybody say any issues about Dander's frames in Raid, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So that's just like an I don't know. But I think it'd be better. I would not be surprised if a lot of add-on performance improves based on their restrictions. That's just, I don't know, a guess, right? Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to get rid of health text in raids. I'm pretty sure I don't even have health text in raids. Yeah. I kind of like it though. It's tough. I'll see how it goes. I'll see how it goes. Anything stand out that looks a little bit fucky? I know I'll mess around with the action bars. I always just dunk those down on the bottom and hide them anyway. Targeted spells is off. Let's see if the absorbs have changed. Textures. Baby, I feel so down, and I don't know why. No idea. I don't know what the story's going to be with Cell. No clue. So I'm just preparing as if it's not happening. I hear it's going to, but I'm just, you know, prepare for the worst kind of deal, you know? So we'll see what happens. Yo, Holy Sky, thank you for the new sub. Trying to see what the difference is between the attached to health versus the floating bar. I think it just needs to be. Oh! I'm on the wrong area. Got it. Okay. Doesn't look that different. That's fine though. I think it's better as a smooth, a full-fledged like smooth color. But I want to make it darker. It doesn't look like that's even changing on it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yep, there it is. There it is. I mean, they might paradox. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just work on it for midnight launch then. The way I kind of view all the stuff is like, we'll see when we get there. You know, we'll see when we get there. But I'm not gonna stress myself out over what I can't control. You know. So the blue bar we're working on right now is the overlay for heal absorbs. And I want it to be if it's an overlay on the health bar, it's there, but I want it to be a floating bar, reverse filled, that can stretch across the entire health bar. I don't know how to make it perfect, and this is probably something we're gonna inevitably have to clean up later because I want the potential for the absorb to scale and move based on max health. So like conceivably, if you have an absorb large enough for your entire health bar, it'll cover the top part of like the entire health bar or something like that. I think alpha or no, it's the frame level is also low. In all situations, I see it here. It's actually like very small though. So this is like a weird area basically where it's a little bit harder to see these things in the raid frames. Probably not the most important thing for seeing overshield bars in raids, but it's nice to see at least. So you have some understanding of it. So like this is an example of like this is probably not going to be like the end of the world if it's not perfect. But I want to try to make it lighter if I can. We save that. Double tap. So this one's getting like less vibrant. So it's this one, hit OK. It's like a little bit better. I'm not going to agonize it forever though. It works, and that's what's important. Okay. So what else have I maybe possibly... Oh, selection. Yeah. Oh, man, I've been wanting to change this. I didn't even realize. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Okay. I wanted to see how you selected targets and everything like that. And I got to change this as well here because it's an animated border and it drives me insane. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so I already copied the party to the raid. So that already is working. And I've already made a couple adjustments since then. So the other one is the absorb. If I enable my test mode. So some of these, what's up with this? The absorb shield has two options. It's very strange. Even though there should be only one of them. But if I save this, then they have the same texture now. So that at least works. Okay. I still haven't found like the perfect color. Actually, maybe Cell does have an option for that. Let me see. I want to see the exact color that I used in Cell to make the absorb shields. Because if I can find the like RGB code or whatever it is, that would be insane. That'd actually be really insane. But to change the height of the absorb? Let me see. Did I make the color based on class color? Maybe I just made it white. Huh. I guess I did just make it white. Alright, maybe I'll just do that then. Alright. That seems simple. I don't know why I thought I made it a blue bar beforehand. I'm just going crazy. Try to sit up a little straighter here. Can I be any good? I think Midnight's gonna be really fun for healers. I think Midnight's gonna be real fun for healers. Not getting people like random fucking wombo comboed because they were only at like 80% HP or instead of 100% or something like that before damage went out is really, really nice. Only for Shaman that the Discord shuttered this close to expansion. I don't think so. It was like a redundant Discord, basically, and people were just not playing the game. It be that way sometimes. It just be that way sometimes. Why does this one look different? And also, man, whew, if class discords were a representation of like the health of the game, that'd be wild. That would be wild. I think a lot of people, you know, naturally they're not like keeping up to date with all the situation with the add-ons and everything. And so they kind of hear about this stuff and they're like, oh my God, like the expansion's screwed. And, you know, just not the case, you know. This is not the case. Yeah, never having a heal time cap and hooktail sounds amazing. Yep. Reds didn't get memed enough. True. I didn't realize I didn't have my chat overlay up. I still can't figure out why these would be different, but I guess it doesn't matter. But this didn't save. That has to save. That has to save. Give me the brightest of bright reds. That's actually a little bit less. Yeah. Good. Oh, I can't wait in some. I can't wait. I've been watching all the Falcons VODs for their scrims on Hal's channel and everything, and they've been doing insane work. They've been doing really, really insane work. I wish the editor for his channel would show the rotations though, because there's a lot of times where I think that they're like fucked on a rotate, and then they just like the VOD like clips, and then they're just suddenly in like the perfect spot. But there was one the other day where it was a barometer zone, and they were coming in from the east of barometer where the huge hill is, where the spider is at, and they Valk alted, flew into barometer, and they saw that Team Liquid actually, funny enough, was Zero, their former teammate, was split holding mid barometer and the west elevator, and they just crushed them. Took west elevator and were in like a perfect spot to win the game. I think they did straight. No, they got like third in the game because one of the Valks got on top of like a light pole or something like that and like outlasted them. But it was a nuts game. They had some really insane rotates. I hope that they win it all. I hope they do. But yeah, there's other times they make rotates and they just like, it's like they warped. And I'm like, come on, I want to see it. Sometimes there's uneventful rotates they do, you know. I love Apex. I haven't played in a minute, but I always watch Hal's VODs on YouTube and everything like that. I'll usually watch them whenever I'm eating. That's my YouTube go-to. But yeah, I've been playing more Marvel Rivals recently. That's been my like off-stream game as of late. And I'm Celestial 1, I think, in Rivals. Highest I got was that like freebie master season in Apex. I was usually like Diamond in Apex pretty consistently. There was like one season where you had like you got masters basically for just playing the game, and so everybody and their fucking mother got masters there, and I was like, yeah, I got masters. Yeah. Season 12, there you go. I'm pretty sure I played up till like season 14 or 15, and I haven't really played since. But I still watch Apex. It's my favorite like competitive game to watch, outside of World First, of course. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with this. I keep looking at different things to like poke holes into, but I think I'm actually chilling. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a note to myself. Sorry. HVL cooked? I don't think so. It's a little weak in dungeons, but I think that you could see it in World First. I think you could see it in World First. Hey, Denezimir, what's going on, bro? Sorry, I check one ping, and there's like 5 more. Okay. Bet you'll see me at World First? Say more. Say more. They're supposed to be working on Cell, but there's been no update on it, so I'm just working on this stuff for pre-patch. Yeah. Inaugural slow cooker dinner. Let's go, GM. Proud of you, dude. Staying on board with the cooking. Plans for a video dedicated to each healer spec, breaking down the nuts and bolts of changes and new playstyles for each at midnight. Oh, you're asking me? Maybe something like that. Something like that. I don't know if I'm gonna go into all of the changes for every single healer. I may skip the changes and just be like, here's how it is now. Right? I don't know if people need to know that like renew is gone so much as you press this button and that button. I don't know. Oh, dude, I love when Apex has 8 to 10 teams hit match point. I love match point format. It's so good. Tier list for the changes for each spec, right at the dungeon tier list and the raid tier list. Yeah. Right after I do my 13 pages for Holy and 13 pages of disc for Wowhead. Oh, I appreciate it, Zeral. I have a lot of content ideas going. I'm working with 3 different editors. I'm writing my Wowhead guides. I'm making my UI and everything right now for pre-patch. Oh, this is the kind of season where I get bottlenecked, in fact, because I have so many things I want to do. Yeah. Oh yeah. But there also is a new video coming out tomorrow. I sit down with Kigglypuff, one of the rank 1 Prez Evoker gamers, and we're going to talk about Prez Evoker. 0 content, Jake. You wound me. How can you say we have 0 content? I'm going to have the most content. And we're having more content right now. Oh, the WoW community. True. Okay. Good save. Tier list for every page of every Wowhead guide. If page 3 of the Holy Guide is S tier or A tier, we'll see how long I keep on writing guides for Wowhead. But the biggest frustration is having 13 different pages, and most of them carry a lot of redundant information. It makes it really frustrating to like update and keep up to date. And a lot of times I'm just like repeating the same information over and over and over and over again. And it's just very tedious. I like making the guides, but I think that they like really overdo it with the page quantity. One example of this is like one of my most hated. This is one of my most hated pages ever. It is like the other thing is, look at this. It's like you have 7 options here for stuff to click on, and then you have 13 options here to click on. It's very confusing for people. But then like you have pages like this where they say list every single spell. And I'm just like this is not difficult work, but it's also tedious work. Because every single line I'm writing myself. I'm not having AI do it or whatever. I'm just like writing quick descriptors for every single spell. But people could also just mouse over and then read the descriptor. It like drives me crazy. You know? Yeah, I mean, like we're paid, we're fairly compensated and everything like that. That's not the issue. It's just like the time it takes to do this at the same time I want to do other stuff. That's mainly what it is. Who even reads this? That's what I'm saying. I don't feel like anybody reads this. You know? I don't think like anybody reads that at all. Just like whatever. So that's my beef. I really like writing articles like this one. I pinned it up at the top of chat if you want to read it, where I'm like, hey, here's like the problems with Holy and Disc and like the Shadow Guy did the Shadow stuff. And like these things I think are really fun. Yeah, but most people would just be like, oh, what are the rotations? What are the tips and tricks? And they hit up like 3 pages out of like 13 of them, you know? Yeah. They're like, what's the gear? What's consumables? What's the rotation? Cool, you know? There's not much reason to play pre-patch unless you want to like get a little ahead, I guess, with the class changes. But then you're going to have launch, and then you're going to have, what, a week of nothing. And then, you know, some other stuff. Jack, you should put hidden messages to see if someone else will read them. I was just talking about not wanting to do as much work. What if you added more stuff to it? What if you wrote more things and then hid them? Oh, man. Yeah, I know why they do it. It's for the search engine optimization. Just like, I know why. I'm just whining, basically. Yeah, it's search engine optimization is insane. Thanks, Leaflet. Nothing serious, just like fuck Blizzard. If I put that in my articles, I don't know. I don't think Wowhead would like that very, very much. I don't think that Wowhead would like it very much. How do you feel about dispruning and the loss of our pet? There are too few buttons to press. The pet stuff definitely needs to get figured out. I would like it if the pet stuff was focused more in like making Voidweaver really strong and making Voidweaver have pet gameplay. But it doesn't seem like pet gameplay has much of a world or much of like space when you play with Oracle. Oh, I mean, I know people read the guides. Oh, I know. I just the way I think is like I'm always trying to think about like how to do something better, how to like better optimize stuff. And so when I'm like making a page and I'm like, people probably won't read this one, but it's gonna take up, more time than like the rotation page will or something like that. So, yeah. Tried Neph UI? Nope. All right, let me check my list real fast here. We are happy with Big Wigs, Little Wigs. We already got that set. We are about as set as we can be with Danders for now, but I'll make another pass on it later. Combat timer, Yi. MRT. I need an add-on to track casts. How do I show people what buttons I pressed? Yeah, most add-on nerfs have been reversed, but some add-ons are just not continuing for next X pack. So you might need to download new add-ons to do the same thing as before. Yeah. Yeah. Part of the guides takes the longest. Gear pages for every new season takes a really long time because you have to put in every individual spell ID for every trinket and gear slot. That one takes forever. And then the abilities and talents where you list out every single talent that exists. You literally build out every single talent and then you have to write something about every single talent. That one's also just tedious. Yeah. My action tracker. Let's see. It's Craig Friend. I would think there'd be a build today or tomorrow, Hohio. Yeah. Well, that's also why I'm on PTR, so I don't have to worry about the build coming up. Yeah. Yeah. We want press these spells in these combinations, not so much detailed descriptions of stuff that we'll never press. Exactly, Zug. That's the thing. I'm just looking for either an icon or what details had before for what buttons I was pressing. Yeah. This will work. This will work. I guess you can't use an add-on to show who you casted stuff on anymore, right? I think LUI will be in midnight. I thought it was. Huh. Is it not? I thought they said something about it. You can't show names as secret now. Got it. Reload. I thought they said they were updating it. Yeah. I don't plan to use LVY at all though, because there's been way too many times where LVY just crashed on it just like crashed and burned on launch, and I'm over it, It'd be like launch of a new season, or was it MAT or something like that? 8 AT edit, got it. Thank you. Yeah, there's way too many times LVY just like did not work on launch, and I'm over that stuff. How do I slide it? No one showed what all the glows and borders and the Blizzard raid frames mean. I don't plan to really use the Blizzard raid frames, to tell you the truth. I don't really have any plans for that. Let me think. There we go. Blizz himself isn't trying to teach people about them. You'd think, but I think they have a long-standing, like, let the community kind of figure it out. So I'm using Dander's frames. Have a good night, Zaron. Yeah. That's just kind of like Blizzard's just been able to get away with that, I guess you could say. So I'm using Dander's frames for my add-ons and stuff like that. Add-ons for the week, Blizz UI or nothing. I'll put my like edit mode. That's another thing Wowhead's having us do. They want us to have our edit mode and our cooldown manager strings in our guides. So I'll have that if people really want it. You could do it. You could do it. Even on live with the housing update, LVI was fully down. Yeah, exactly. Here, I got ads running. I delayed them as long as I could while we were yapping. Let me run to the bathroom real fast. 1 sec. Hello, hair. All right. And I hope that they roll back the restrictions for details, especially because I really am gonna be so sad. I'm gonna really be super, super sad. I'm not gonna be able to see how exactly people die and to what mechanics. Hey, Gani. But yeah, we'll see. My music off too? No, it's just a 10-second outro. Come on. Oh, okay. I see how it is, clock. I gotcha. All right. All right. What do we got to do? Cooldown manager. Bars grow from top or bottom. Stacked number on tracked buffs icon. Display keybind text. Oh, like what keybind it is. That's kind of interesting. I think honestly the game is unplayable without a good death recap. Okay, I want a death recap, but to say the game is unplayable, come on, a little bit. Well, this is why Blizzard doesn't listen to us. I'm with you, but I'm not that extreme on it. Yep. The drama. The drama. mm-hmm. Don't want to talk. All I hear is noise. But, yeah, you know. Here's our tracked buffs. I see. A little hyperbolic, but man, the amount of time someone has said, I think I died to X, and look at the recap, it's not close to what they thought. Oh, well, like, that's just DPS players being interesting people. But no, I feel it. It would be nice. So the biggest thing that I would say, just to like hopefully make sure people aren't like freaking out and stuff, right? Is that interesting? Well, I don't want that at all, actually. Yeah. All right, so we're chilling there. You are hidden. You can go down there. I assume secondary resource is going to be like holy power. So I'll get on a pally there. Larkin. Oh, the good old days, Rag. The good old days. Um, the biggest thing I would say is I'm not that worried because what I mentioned earlier, if you missed it, I'm on PTR right now because there's two versions of add-on APIs. There's pre-patch, which is what we're doing right now on the PTR, and then there is midnight, which is beta, and that's going to be midnight launch. And the reason they did that is because they said, hey, we want to add more updates for the UI, but we need to do it in two different builds. So here's what we have done so far, and that's in pre-patch, and then here's what we're going to do, and that's in midnight launch. And so I hope at least, I mean, like they literally have not done anything different that I could see that is appearing on launch and not on pre-patch. So my assumption would be that from now until midnight launch, that's where they're going to be updating the beta, and then that's where they're going to allow add-ons to do other stuff. So it seems like what we're doing today is going to be the worst that the UI will ever be. And it's not that bad. It's not bad at all. What's toxic is that Blizzard doesn't make their core UI set up enough while shutting down the add-ons. Well, I don't think the add-ons really shut down, though, is kind of my point. But I mean, yeah, principle-wise, 100%, I'm with you there. It's goofy that it ever existed in this way, you know? But now we're here. How do I flip this? How do I make it vertical? There we go. Right? Top to bottom? Let's see. We're not even running out of gas here. How much copium am I having for design changes? I wouldn't be shocked if there's like a couple like light changes, but I'm not expecting full reworks or anything like that. Might change around a talent here or there for a couple specs, but nothing huge. Yeah. Let me see. But I think we basically just get one. I think we get like one more round of potentially like talent change design type changes, and then after that, it's just all tuning. Yeah. Change the dimensions to it. Yeah, I guess so. That's weird. That's really weird. All right. Do I even. Let me check my current UI before I do this. Oh, okay. I see where it is. Yeah. I have a long, thin bar. I see. Okay. I have a long, not that wide, but it is wide. And then it has a nice little number in the middle. Some false direction, bend me awake. Text settings. Percentile. Gaming. Show mana as a percent. Oh, yeah, there is like a setting somewhere. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I gotta fix this, though. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think it's because it's not tall enough. Let's see. This is an add-on. Yeah. Like sensei stuff. It's like sensei resource bar is the add-on I'm messing around with. Trying to figure out why it's not blue. Yeah, do I set it left to right or right to left? I think it's left to right if it's refilling the mana, right? But why is no blue? You would think it would work. You would think. Brutal. Thank you for the raid, man. Trying to learn how to use brand new add-ons. Probably not tall enough. Why can't the color just go there? No word on sell yet, so we're just working on danders in the meantime. No borders. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that does do it. Nice. Okay. Oh, because the border was so large. I see. I had an intern. What's going on, man? We had an awesome stream, Mr. Brutal. Our tier set bonuses are literally just healing is increased by 6% and 10%. I was curious about that. I was writing my guides for pre-patch, and obviously premonition is gone for Holy Priest and Dispriest, and I was like, what do I even write here? Yep. I was like, huh. If I activate this, do I get all my points? Oh, I don't. I guess that'll be the other question. These are all really good, too. But you want piety. So it might be getting rid of... Yeah, it looks like it's getting rid of those guys. Tough luck. Because more Serenity Healing, cooldown reduction, Unfolding Vision is super good. If you don't know what this is, instead of your Prayer of Bendings expiring, they drop 2 stacks and they go somewhere else. They drop 2 stacks, they go somewhere else. It's very, very helpful. All right, but we got that. Where does it show the color of the mana? Because it's showing the mana as a %. It cannot jump to the same target, though. I've never... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think I've actually sat there, palmed somebody, and then just ran away. Yeah. Power color settings. Let's try it. Ah, neat. Okay. Wish I could just experiment with it, Oh, no, it does actually auto-update. All right, sick. Yeah, that's more of a royally blue. All right, sick. We needed that. Okay, that's good. Happy there. I kind of want something else for the... How did I integrate this before? I'm looking at what I did previously. Oh, you know what? I know how to make it look better. No, center it. There's my center bar. There you go. This will be better. What am I listening to? Stop. No. There we go. Course cast bars were 12.0 ready. That's the biggest thing. It's like a lot of add-ons will probably, be ready on launch, but if they're not ready now, I'm not even gonna mess with them, I'm not even gonna worry about it. There we go. Man, the snapping is like, it's helpful sometimes, but then it's actually awful at other times. Yeah. God, that's huge. I want it like longer, but not wider. Yeah. Arrow key, yeah, I hear ya. Disc is doing great, man. It's looking really, really good. Looking really, really good. I had edit mode open, and then it let me hit the resource bar, but now it doesn't. It's weird. And now it does work. Weird. Disc and Druid are both really strong in keys. I think Druid just can more reliably heal outside of cooldowns than Disc can. Disc kind of like starts and ends with Penance. You know, you're just playing Oracle. Void Weaver is just not good right now. And so it's kind of like a mix between Evangelism, which gives you Archangel, which gives you healing and absorb increases, and Uppies as your like healing cooldowns in dungeons. And you're more cooldown based than Druid is. If you run some mana talents like Shield Discipline, then your mana is fine. But Druid just can consistently sustain a lot of healing and has better prio healing. Because what they kind of do is they utilize their Apex talent, which is really strong for single target healing, especially. And they Swift Bend, activate Soul of the Forest, and then whoever they have Life Bloom on, when they activate Soul of the Forest, and they consume it, I should say. When they consume Soul of the Forest, it causes their Life Bloom to go crazy and just start like bursting like crazy on that target. So they can, every, 15 seconds of Swift Bend cooldown, 20 seconds maybe, they can just manipulate their Life Bloom to do absurd amounts of output onto a target. And that kind of like just keeps them super safe. And at the same time, it'll also kind of like take one player off the board, I guess you could call it, in terms of like who needs healing. And that makes it way, way easier. Yep. I'm using Dander's frames. And yep, it allows mouse over and click casting. Yep. I think Druid's like good enough in raid to be in world first, because, you know, brings Mark. And I haven't heard great things about Feral or Boomy in raids. Yep. Shaman's like good in raids and keys, but boring. Like very, very boring. You Riptide, you Heal Wave. Maybe in raids you'll Healing Rain, but not in keys. And you Healing Stream Totem. And that is about it. That is about it. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. There was something where you can like... I thought I saw something where the mana bar would anchor to the cooldown manager. But I guess not. Hmm. I do like that. I do actually like that. In edit mode on the top for Sensei. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now is Sensei resource. What's it called? Sensei resource something. Sensei class resource bar. Yeah, I got nothing, Craig. I could swear that I saw it somewhere though. Oh, sync with, I think it's essential cooldowns. Yeah. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Eat. What do you need, Iskrin? Steelers be less dynamic since they cut back on the procs and things to track. Yeah, I think there's less to track, and I think that there's better sustained healing. Not perfect, but there's better sustained healing. So you have to really make sure you're staying on point with a lot of like your target selection. Because I think that your sustained healing, your healing outside of cooldowns matters a lot more. And there's a lot more areas where everybody's outside their cooldowns. What I think is kind of an underrated problem, though,
Classic
is
downtime,
that
extended time to out key.
There's not enough ways to like pace your mana as every healer. Like Holy doesn't have heal anymore. You know, there's no healing surge for shamans, so it's just kind of like spamming healing wave all the time. And there's a lot of moments where like you don't have cooldowns up, and you still need to heal, and you don't really have an option for many classes to heal inexpensively but slower. And I kind of miss that. And I think it would work really well in the environment they're trying to create. Yeah. Yo, Harvick, thank you for the 25 months. Downtime extendo, time to alt key. Yeah, buddy. Good luck, man. Good luck. All right. I like these. This looks better. Wait, yeah, so Jak UI, holy. So why did the resource bar not move? Because it's supposed to be synced with it. There it is. Okay, so now it does it. That works. It's the most absorby playstyle healer going into midnight. Is this like a trap to get me to say monk? I smell a trap to get me to talk about monk. This is all on PTR right now, Adam. Yeah. I'm setting up my PTR UI, getting ready for pre-patch next week. What's your favorite playstyle? I mean, nobody else really has absorbs. You know, you kind of have like pithy absorbs out of like temporal anomaly shields. You kind of have like tiny absorbs out of like chi cocoons, but like, oh yeah, seraphic barrier, I think is what it's called, where you're making absorbs from your spenders. Yeah, that one sucks. You don't even notice it. Like you literally don't even notice it at all. Doesn't feel like anything. Yep. Yeah, so the reason we're doing this on BTR is like this is the pre-patch build, basically. This is how you like set up your UI for next week. And be at a company meeting, you don't feel anything. You're supposed to be able to die for the company, bro. What are you doing? Void shields are pretty beefy, yeah. They're like 2 times stronger than the regular powered shields. I think the most they get is like a third of your health bar, which is still good, right? But it's not as insane as you know, season 2 Oracle disc, right? Chain Heel sucks right now, Soleil. Yeah. Oh, actually, so I got the talent now. I wonder what happens. Ah, it still goes to players over there. Gotta find a place where there's no players. Someone was asking earlier if you're unfolding vision talent where your palm will jump to somebody else if it expires. I don't think that it's gonna go to anybody here. I think it's gonna just straight up expire. Yeah, it's just gone. Okay. Every healer does awful damage. Yeah. Every healer does awful damage. Healer damage is not a thing next expansion. At least not yet. Yep. There's interviewing with the company. They asked if I'd be willing to relocate to San Fran or spend 3 months there to ramp up and onboard. If that's a hard requirement, I'd have to turn it down. That fucking sucks, man. Ugh. At least it's showing that they're interested, though. But yeah, fuck going to San Francisco, man. Yeah. I'm using an add-on for my mana bar, an add-on for the combat timer, an add-on for the raid frames, and I basically am skinning the cooldown manager into a different way, but the core function is still the same. Add-on for showing the cast and what abilities I used. Things like that. Yeah, oh, I do have mask. Yeah. So I've got a bag add-on, some raiding add-ons like Northern Sky and Method Raid Tools, Big Wigs, Danders frames for raid frames. I mean, details barely works. Basically, it's not really working. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if anybody's still like being like, "Oh my God, Blizzard's deleting add-ons," like that's all fake now. Yeah, that's all fake now. That's just not a thing. Yeah, it's like they nuked weak auras, and that's about it. And that's about it. I did not find a one-button minimap add-on yet. Yeah. But that's not a super high prio, thankfully. Hmm. I don't know, click. Not sure. I'm just using the cooldown manager right now. I don't think I'm gonna put Sanctify and Serenity as bars. Oh yeah, nameplates. It's time to work on the nameplates. Hmm. Ooh, I kind of like the rabbit one. Ooh, type colors does look good too. Okay. Wait, why does it say that it's name only? But then right here I don't see the names. Nah, it's Dander's frames, Kashim. I've never really messed around with this add-on before. Oh, because they're NPCs. Relevant coming next week. Patch in terms of prep. Basically, you just want to get your UI ready. Basically, you just want to get the UI ready. I probably am gonna have something very different because you like tank and DPS and stuff, Craig. So what I want to do is I want to show just people's names above their head all the time in keys and in raid, and then I want to show basic enemy mobs in red, and then like elites or casters in like I don't know, different red or purple or something like that. I just want it to be like pretty basic, differentiating them and like not much else. Oh, that's really cool. Designer options. Okay. So like I guess how though? I'm looking for a menu where it's like this guy's an elite. Okay, you color it this. This guy's something else. Yep. Bars, colors. Okay. Ah, okay. Got it. All right, so bosses are in red. Mini bosses in purple. Got it. I need to find a caster. There's definitely casters in here. Oh, the pyros are just not colored as casters. Come on. Is there a testing page? I need it. I was hoping to just test it in a follower dungeon. Top of the mana bar? Hmm. I don't know, just run in and die real fast. Maybe that'll activate everybody differently. It looks like it's changing the name and not the color. Yo, Jet, thank you for the 30 months. All right, so now it's changing not their health bar, but it's changing their name. It's like, yeah. I mean, melee dudes I just want to have in red no matter what, but names for aggro. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to walk to a different dungeon then. Wait, no. Why are you? Yeah. All right. Melee dudes, trivial mobs, caster mobs. I guess that'll eventually work. Click the name. All right, so I'm not worried about that. Because I mean, as far as I'm concerned, oh, so the name turns blue if it doesn't have aggro on me. I see. Only applies in combat. Ah, okay. I don't really care about that. Yeah. How do I disable that? Or do I just set everything to white? Oh, you deleted that there. I see. Okay. Interesting. All right, so the casted target, class colored, that one's easy. Yeah, no problem. Cast channel. Everything's an uninterruptible cast to me. So I'm not worried about that one. All right. That's fine. That's fine. What do we think? I'd like these to be a little wider. Actually, no, I want them to just be scaled up a little bit more. Yeah. I actually haven't seen Quasi's UI or anything, no. Nah, I usually don't play around with nameplates that much. Because I just use like KUI last expansion and just like worked out of the box, kind of had what I needed. And I usually am like one of those freaks that like memorizes the names of the enemies anyway. So I was like, hey, whatever. It didn't really bother me. Ooh, that'd be good. Because it was before, like, yeah, I see. There it is. Okay, so now it's like long enough that I can see everything. I can see the names clearly too. Oh, how you been, Nick? We will. You know we will, big dog.
10 months is 5 times as many months as 2 chains has chains.
For now, I mean, when was the last time that we got to see 2 chains? I think it was the 10 months. Dude, it was like, God, like Mop when the last time 2 Chainz was making music. That was probably like, at least that I remember. That was a long time ago, man. 10 years, in fact. He could have been adding multiple chains now. Yep. I think to get beta, you got to buy the Epic Edition. Is that right, chat? Pretty sure. Yeah, it's been a while since it had the cultural relevance. Unfortunate, because having that as a line is just so good. Yep. Was a sign up in beta? Yeah, makes sense. Are you on PCR, Carassus? Because I'm down. I'm game. I think I got most of this. I did see the Bears game, Esmir. I was out at the bar with some friends. People kept trying to talk to me, and I was just trying to watch the game. It was like a friend of a friend kept trying to ask me about stuff and talk to me about stuff, and I had to be like, and they weren't interested in football at all, and I had to like respectfully, I'm trying to watch this really stupid close game. How rude. I know. I was like, hey, respectfully, like you're great, but I gotta go watch this game. And then, DJ Moore catches this pass in the back right of the end zone. A whole bar is just screaming and yelling, and I get to go, DJ Moore, as loud as I fucking can. Oh, so good. My man. Thank you, Crassus. All right. I don't care at all about seeing my teammate's health bar. If I have to look at my teammate's health bar, there's probably something very wrong. So how do I make just name? Oh yeah, I turned off the Texans game in like the third quarter. I was like, this is I don't care. It's going exactly the way I thought it was. Use name only in reformat. So I have it there, right? I think the Bills can beat Denver. I think they should beat Denver. With the team that they've been for a while. Also, who is it? Is it who I think it is? This fucker was at the Eagles game, and he should have been. Yeah, fucking Darius Slay should have just sucked it up and gone and helped the Bills because they picked him up off waivers, and he was at the Eagles game, all pissy because the Eagles didn't pick him up, and the Eagles lost. So like, he better suck it up and just go show up and play for the Bills. So stupid. I almost hope that like the Bills just win it all, just like say fuck that guy, you know. Anyway, a little bit of a rant. There's this guy who played corner, and if you get dropped from a team, then they give worse teams an option to pick you up. And he was like, "Yo, I want to like hunt a ring," and like I get that, you know. But other team that he didn't want picked him up, and he just like, I'm not gonna show up. Yeah, there we go. All right. How do I make the name bigger? Yeah, I mean, this is Josh Allen's golden opportunity, man. Is Tomlin hard retired? I think he should be. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't. I think Mike Tomlin was obsessed with his legacy, and it kept the Steelers in a state of eternal purgatory. And the best way to test his mettle as a coach from this point on would be to go to another team and try to make him good and great and everything like that. And he doesn't want to do that because that could fuck with his legacy. And so, of course, he's just going to retire, you know? Like, you know what? Bill Belichick might be robbing the cradle with his girlfriend and might be making some poor life decisions. But at least he's getting out there into the arena and kind of getting his teeth kicked in. But I wouldn't be surprised if long term, I think it's UNC, right? I wouldn't be surprised long term if like UNC has a fantastic program and an amazing program, you know? And it takes some fucking stones to go from like an area where you have a lot of success. Obviously, different success between Belichick and Tomlin. We all know that. But to be like, I was successful here, and I'm still such a good coach, I could be successful somewhere else, you know? Tomlin's going to the Fox studio. He should. I'm sure he has a lot of great insight. But he was never just able to figure out an offense after Big Ben. And like, yeah, quarterback-driven league or whatever, but like, bro, he had like, how many years has it been since Big Ben retired? Like 6 or 7 of them? He got a lot more time than I think most coaches would get. You can't figure out how to edit these things? I'm glad I could see the name. I'm glad I can at least see that. But yeah, I want to like make the name a little bit bigger and yeah. Niners and their injuries are probably the worst team in the NFC, and I think they body the AFC teams. Yeah, AFC team's been, I think, really weak for a while. Yeah. I'd like to see the Niners win off the back of all those injuries, or I'd like to see actually I really want to see the Rams win again. Love Stafford. You know, just this year, Matt Stafford finally got a winning record. It's like his 13th or 14th year or something like that. And Matt Stafford just now got a winning record, which is also kind of an interesting foil for Mike Tomlin, right? Because everyone's like, oh, Mike Tomlin's such a good coach because he has a winning record. And then they're like, but we would never apply the same logic to a quarterback. And obviously, that, you know, it's a little apples and oranges. But come on, man. Bills Rams Super Bowl, that'd be hype. That'd be hype. How could you not cheer for Matt Stafford, man? How could you not? I grew up watching him and Megatron put up numbers every week and see him get clobbered. That was before they were also being softer on quarterbacks too, man. They were just killing him every week. They were just killing him every week. You know what I mean, Candle. You know what I mean. What are the 3 lowest performing healing classes? Like Monk and Holy Priest are both severely bugged, so but I think those still count. I don't know, maybe Prez and Keys. Prez is really good in raids though. My team's the Commanders. Yeah, I grew up near DC. So, you know, we had a good season 2 years ago. The NFC title game, but you know, it'd be that way. It'd be that way. We got a good head coach. I am not surprised Cliff Kingsbury left. I mean, I expected that. He's talented enough to be a head coach somewhere. I love seeing the Bears do well, man. Ben Johnson also just makes it really fun to watch the game, too. And, like, if there's one quarterback who I think is going to be insane next season, it's definitely going to be Caleb Williams. There's a lot of moments, and I think Chris Collinsworth had a good line when he was commentating, I don't know, their Sunday night game. He's like, there's times where Caleb Williams makes the most insane throws, especially downfield with insane accuracy. And then there's other times he just kind of like misses like a easy-ish throw or a throw that should be easier. You know, he'll make the ultra mega difficult throws look easy, and then there's like a mid-level throw that he just misses entirely. Once he figures that out, dude's going to be ridiculous. But also, I'm pretty sure Ben Johnson was telling him, like, hey, just throw it out of bounds. It's going to be okay. Like, just don't get yourself killed. Don't take sacks. And that's fine, you know? Oh, I know, man. It's insane watching these Bears games. I think it's been like 3 weeks where DJ Moore got the game-winning catch. What was the Bears' last 3 games? Obviously Packers, right? Who did they play a couple weeks ago? Who did they play? Was it December 20th, Bears and Packers, where the Bears also had DJ Moore catch a game winner? I'm pretty sure it happened twice. Because there was the catch by DJ Moore this past week was the back right of the end zone, and he caught it. He was getting like mobbed the entire time, probably DPI, caught it anyway. Great. But I really distinctly remember, I think it was on December 20th, Packers Bears again, where DJ Moore is like running his heart out, and he literally is so fatigued he has to like stop and rest on a play. Like, you know, they snap the ball and he like steps forward 5 steps and just kind of stops because he's so exhausted. They get him on the next play and he goes far right side of the field all the way to the top left in the back of the end zone, catches the most unlikely ball ever, and he's lying on the ground exhausted. I'm pretty sure that was also a Packers game. I don't think it was the Lions. I could be wrong though, because it was a game winner, and you know they lost to the Lions on January 4th. I'm pretty sure that's what it was though. Yeah. So back actually twice then, DJ Moore burned the Packers secondary and got the game-winning touchdown. That's insane. Good for him. Good for him, man. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to add a way to see my friendly teammate's name and make it larger. I'm trying to do that. What am I using to reskin it? Is it actually the cooldown manager centered? Yeah, cooldown manager centered. And then you go to square icon styling. And then you square the stuff. And then you can change your border thickness and how much it's zoomed in and out. So you could with click, but I'm using Dander's frames, Sharuk, and I am click casting with Dander's frames. Yeah. Is it impossible, Platinator? Is there a way to like truncate names or something like that? It was OT 21st December. Yeah. Yeah, that shit was insane, dude. That shit was insane. Went to the Bears. To Matt LaFleur twice a year. Oh yeah, he wanted to beat the Packers twice a year. Yep. You can truncate names in Platinator. Ooh. I see, I see. But I guess it'd have to be a really, really long name, wouldn't it? Oh, because like the width restriction. Hmm. Well, I want to, instead of making it Kirasis Anasterian, I just want it to be Kirasis and then like bigger, you know? It's not the end of the world, but this is one area that I usually didn't see the text over people's names, and it kind of hurt me when I was doing the Demon Hunter fight on Prague, and I want to make sure I don't. Friendly ones seem to have an issue? Okay. Well, I'm trying to make sure it works decently well. Doesn't have to be perfect for pre-patch. That's fine. Import, export, Blizzard UI features? Yeah. Yeah. Style drop down in designer to names only. Style drop down to name only. But doesn't this, so it overwrites the custom one that I'm doing though, right? So that would kind of nuke my progress. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. It's like I said, it's not the end of the world. I can make I can make those guys. Wait. It increases the size of a creature name. Oh, hold up. It increases the creature name. Can I add another thing? Casting. What about a friend? What about a setting for a friend? Is there like a profile section? Oh yeah. Clone current. Jak UI 1440. Yeet. I think it's just an option that does not yet exist, is my impression. That's kind of my impression. It just seems like it's an option that doesn't exist. Save as. Okay, sure. Like I get what you guys are saying. And then I can go name only, but I don't think it's actually, see? It's not impacting what you guys think it's impacting. Right? Oh shit, you're the guy who made this. The drop down you save your custom. Yeah, so I got that. Change style, select. Okay, I get it now. These are the different profiles that you make in other areas. So I'm going to put that on Jak UI, and then this is going to be a whole new thing. And then we're going to set it to the name only thing. And then we're going to make a name only profile. And then it's going to be called Jak's Buds and Friends. Yeah. And then we go to style select. And then we go to Jak UI, Jak Buds and Friends. And then you go here. We're cooking. Why is it still not cooking in the way that I want it to, though? Make your name larger. Am I doing something wrong, Plus? Now I understand how this add-on works, though. disable it in behavior. Show friendly. Yeah, name only. Oh, do I have to use the name only profile? And then I go to style, and then I do name only here. And then you go there. No. Blizzard won't let you make any changes to instance friendlies. So I don't know if you came in late plus, but all I want to do, I love everything. It keeps going back to this too. It's odd. I'm happy with my enemy stuff. I'm vibing with the enemy stuff. All good. No worries. Easy mode. Might tweak it a little bit more, but like I got what I need. Only thing I want to do right now is I want to make Carassus's name not have the server. And then I want to make the name a little larger so it's a little easier to see from like a distance or something like that. Yeah. That's all I want to do. Yeah, so friendly's an instance, name only. Not currently an option. Okay, no worries. Class colors for name, is that a thing? Something we may see in 1201. Oh, okay. All good for me then. Yeah, if I could like get rid of the server name, I'm indifferent on the class color or not. Maybe that'd be kind of cool. But I just wanted to see like the name and have it a little more clear. But yeah, otherwise everything else of the add-on was super easy to set up. I didn't realize at first that you were just like clicking on these different bits. It's really cool. Well, that makes it hella convenient, Iskrin. Yeah. Oh, Platinator has an update. Hype. Let's see. Hoping once restrictions settle down, they'll unlock the friendly nameplates on the basis that they won't need to lock them down if we don't have the info to abuse them. True. Yeah. Bam. Life and resource management. I'm using Sensei class resource bar. There is a health bar. I just turned it off my options. I do need to see if this works with holy power and essence. Nah, I'm actually playing PTR, Lynn. No holy fixes yet. Thick Borden. Thank you for the prime. That's where I can go. It does work for essence? Hell yeah. I assume it would. I just, you just gotta test it. Yeah. I'm trying to think about what else I have to get done. Because I'm gonna do... I got some time. Yeah. What I want to do is I want to get this, like, set but dirty. And then do another stream, maybe tomorrow, maybe this weekend, where I polish it. So... Cell's working on it, Pudrix, but I have no idea about their timeline. So I'm just getting my UI ready for PTR. And then if Cell works, I probably won't switch over until midnight launch. But I just want to get a working version of my stuff, and I'm good. Nah, you're all good, Carassus. I was going to swap characters anyway, so I was about to ask you the same thing. But I don't, you don't have to chill in the instance or anything. They haven't even started? Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to run in Dander's frames. I'm just gonna run Dander's frames. I'm at the point right now where like there might be other add-ons I want to use later on, but if they're not ready, then that's okay. What's bugged about Holy Priest and Monk? Holy Priest has a bug where their Apex talent is upgrading their flash shield, but it's actually making their flash shield do less healing instead of more healing. Yeah. Mistweaver has Meg listed off like 6 or 7 of them or something ridiculous like that. If you want to see the video, she talks about it in there. But there was like multiple things that were just not doing enough healing. It was kind of a lot. It was kind of a lot. There's still something left to save. Ooh, well that made it easy. I don't remember if Meg answered how Monk is in raids. I'll link you the video. But I sat down and yapped with her for like 20 minutes about all kinds of stuff with Monk. Working is a strong word, Riggy. That's a strong word. Kind of. Kind of. My UI is using cursed technology. I should show you once it's fully updated. Do it, man. I want to see this. Oh my goodness. I don't hate you. No. Look at how fast you can set up key binding here. So easy. And I'm done. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's good. Now, doesn't sound like anytime soon, Wisty, but so basically, I'm not gonna wait for it. I'm just gonna, next add-on up, and we go from there. We just take it from there. Test. That is wide. Oh, yeah, because it's not... What's going on? It's not right. It's not correct. Weird. All right. I am so lost. Where am I adjusting the length and width and everything like that? I was just on this page and now it's gone. Display. Did I just get like nuked or? There we go. It's on frame. That's so weird. All right. Maybe it was like, oh, scaled down. I see, I see. But yeah, the group anchor moved. I don't know what happened. I swapped my pally and everything just, I don't know, it's just different. Can't figure that out. This is so irritating. Yeah, I already checked that it's the same profile. Like I already checked the things, you know, and it just didn't work. Something just got fucked. Really, really distressing. I just spent a bunch of time doing this. Unless other things changed. But I think this should be fine. Okay, lock, reload UI, just in case. I think I just have to move the utility stuff up. I'm good, Iskrin. Thank you, though. I think I just have to move this stuff up because I just don't think I'm going to be able to keep it there. Yeah, I'll worry about it later. Let me check on my pally real fast. Not really Shin, no. Poe is still weak. There's like potential. One of Blizzard's like big mistakes with Holy Priest, and I wrote about it in the article that I pinned up at the top of chat. I'll link it again. But a really big issue that Blizzard is having right now is they're missing an opportunity to like differentiate between Holy Priest's playstyles, allowing Oracle to have like more passive output, and then Archon to focus on like more direct healing and focused output. And they just want to focus on like having Cosmic Ripple be so powerful because of the Apex talent that it makes so much splash healing and so much secondary healing, and it encourages you to cast more single target healing because when you cast a flash shield during Apotheosis, it triggers another Cosmic Ripple, and it has an upgraded improved flash shield, so you do more healing out of your flash shield and more splash. And I really, really, really wish that they would get rid of the splash element to it, because it feels like there's so many times where you're just not doing really strong, effective healing, and it makes like the rest of your kit feel bad. So like you could get Poe to hit really hard if you invested every single talent point, but then it would just be worse overall healing because you miss out on the splash talents, and the splash talents are like really, really good. You're all good, Iskrin. I'm just like, sometimes I just need to like think through what I'm doing. Because I was like really close to like nuking the Danders frames profile I had before. But I figured it out, I think. If it works here, then we're fine. Okay, I think it's fine. Yeah, I was just like freaking out because, you know, when you spend a really long time working on stuff and then shit doesn't work, liable to drive you insane, you know? Yeah. Okay. What really threw me was it was showing like G1, G2, G3 here in the middle. And it was not supposed to do that. Yeah. Yeah, there's time. I really think that a lot of the feedback and a lot of the notes that we're giving Blizzard right now are probably just going to be implemented in 0.5. The way I kind of view a lot of stuff is like, there's pretty fun, but you'll probably get tired of the play styles for a few different healers. Shaman, Holy Priest. Maybe Disc if you're a Void Weaver lover, because Void Weaver doesn't really exist in Season 1 at the moment, at least. You might just get a little tired of the playstyles at the start of the season if you're just playing like crazy amounts of time. But I feel like they're gonna like realize all this stuff, or they're probably realizing it now, and they'll probably do a bunch of changes in the 0.5. I'm a main priest in Season 1. Yeah. Doing great, UT. Thank you for the 17 months. I love that thing that you have for me. I think you might love what I have for you coming up tomorrow. I'm going to play whatever is going to help my team, or whatever's going to help the guild between Disc and Holy. Yeah. I don't know. I was kind of considering trying to like push up my Holy and Disc IO a bunch together. I did that in Season 2 of War Within. I might do it again. We'll see. But my like standing policy basically with Priest, as much as I love both specs, I just play whatever is going to be most helpful to my guild. And I just roll with that. So in Manaforge, I played Holy, because Disc has been ass. In Undermine, we did some Holy on farm, but we progged his Disc. Yeah. So 29th and 60th. And then Nerevar, I actually did 50-50. I progged Disc on Anzrek because we didn't have a Pres Evoker. I think I was I Disc for Soken? No, I was Holy all the way for Soken. Holy shit. Yeah. Where else? Holy for Kaiveza. I think I was Holy for Ovanax. Holy for Rashanan. Oh, that's right. It was like, yeah. The first kill of Sikrin and I think Bloodbound. Yeah, Sikrin, Bloodbound, and I don't know about Olgrax. Yeah, actually, technically Olgrax. Yeah, that's funny. Like, those fights mattered. First 3 fights I did as Disc, and then the last fight I did as Disc, so. Disc is not... Actually, I think Disc is easier in Midnight. It's still tough. It's not an easy raid healer at all, but it's gotten easier, for sure. Disc is pretty easy to play in Keys, though. Yeah. I hope there's a patch today, but maybe it'll be tomorrow. Yeah. Should we actually get tuning this week? Yeah, I hope, Aziv. I hope, man. Blizzard trying to put out the UI forest fire they started themselves. I think they actually just let everything go with the UI. They're like, fuck it. We'll just let people do stuff. That's my impression, at least. There's still some stuff I'd like to do with the UI, but it has most of what I want right now. Yeah. Yeah, evangelism is interesting because they kind of just accelerated your ramp up time, which there's a fancy word for it, but it removed the need. I forget what that term is called, but it removed the need for having atonement extensions. So you don't need atonement extensions anymore. And so then they kind of just made evangelism a healing cooldown by giving you Archangel, which increases your healing and your absorbs, or by giving you Mindbender, which would just do more damage and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. Basically, just good. TLDR, just good. Oh, yeah, UT. I got a Prez Evoker video coming out tomorrow, man. Yeah. Oh, did I already say it? I'm sorry. I'm like going all over the place. Oh. Yeah. Talking to Kigglypuff. Oh, shit. My bad. Spoilers. My bad. Spoilers. It's Kigglypuff. I'll spoil my own video. Yep. Hee hee. I'll show you in 1 sec response. Rodrigo. Yeah, you can have a click casting mode in Dander's frames. You go to binds, and then I remove one of them. You clicky, and then you're good. Nice and easy. Yeah, that's the funny thing for me, Wisty. Not too much stuff has changed. I'm kind of chilling. My last week, kill Kaiveza. They nerfed it. You have to kill Kaiveza if you want to get the World Soul achievement to obtain the mount of the first boss of Undermine. Of Undermine? I'm not going back there. I'm not going back there. Oh. Yeah, I think it'll happen, Alark, eventually. The way I'm kind of viewing it, and you know, it might change. But the way I kind of view it is it seems like we're going to go Oracle all the way for Disc and probably for Holy as well at the beginning of the season. And then in the 0.5 patch, that's probably where they're going to work on balancing the hero talents more. So. Oh. Need healer frame updates? We do. There's a couple things for sure. But a few people have been like super mega doomer, and I'm like, it's not that bad. Not that bad. Cell is supposedly in the works, Kaz, but we don't know when it's going to be ready, so I'm just prepping stuff for Dander's frames. That's the add-on I'm going to use on pre-patch, and that's what I'm using right now in beta. And we'll go from there, basically. But I mean, here's what I have so far for raid frames. Let's show defensive. We can show. Let me unselect everything. All right. Maybe there'll be some occasional absorbs. That's how those are going to look. Lots of buffs and debuffs. That's how those will look. Dispels. I don't know if Kalamazoo found... Well, Kalamazoo found a guild... He found multiple options. I don't know which one he selected yet. He's like the Bachelor, and I don't know if he's handed out his rose yet. Yeah. I told him he could apply to Incarnate, and I'd vouch for him. I'm not I'm not an officer, you know, so... Yeah. You know how it goes. Yo, RCBFP. Thank you for the new sub, dude. He joined Midnight on Illidan. Oh, well, there you go. I think that was the one that he was telling me about. All right, where's my absorbs? Yeah, that'll do. Hey, this is the first time your video's been great. Oh, appreciate it, dude. Let's go. Welcome in. Okay, I got that. You disable that test. Flip it over to party. Absorbs here. Yeah, okay, we're good. Nice. This isn't like, I don't know, it's weird because it's not pure white. Maybe it's the background. I wonder if that's the problem. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Save. It's kind of better. It seems like it's a background issue, though. I have ever known. Seems like it's fine. Any reason you don't use a custom uniframe add-on apart from raid and party? You're talking about like my player frames and stuff? I haven't been using them on beta, but I do use them on live. I just haven't played live, streamed live in a minute. Take it easy, UT. Enjoy, man. Yeah. I will be using one for next expansion. That's one of the things. I've been building a list today, talking about what I want to set up, but we will be using one. There were a couple add-ons that I tried super early in beta, and they just kept exploding. And so I was like, okay, I'm just going to run with default for a long time. And this week is basically add-on week, where I'm going to get the UI ready, make it all pretty, get it ready for pre-patch, and then be good to go. But before, I mean, on beta, I literally just have Dander's frame set up, and like that's it, because I just didn't want to deal with an add-on exploding in the middle of a run, and then have to worry about that, you know. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 add-ons. Well, some of this stuff is like Baginator and Bug Grabber, to be fair. You know, I got Method Raid tools and Northern Sky Raid tools, so I don't have that many like combat add-ons. But now I'm actually downloading stuff, you know. Yeah. A lot of cosmetic stuff. My action tracker is what I have. My action tracker. Yee. So unit frame's the big one right now. Some people said that Unhalted would be ready later, so maybe we'll try Unhalted later. Nah, unfortunately there's no Omni CD arc. Yeah. Platinator, we are good. M plus timers. Did I get that already? I did. It is new, Zally. Yeah, it is new. So I'm fine with the link as screen. I just want it to be on CurseForge, because if it's on CurseForge, then I can share it more easily with other people when I publicize my UI. So I know how to get it. It's just that I don't want to do it if it's not going to be on CurseForge, because then it's going to be harder for other people. Because I don't want to. I want it to be like, go to CurseForge, get add-on, install profile, done. I want it to be as like super easy and straightforward for pre-patch. So that's why. Oh, you said it's the texture? That's the problem? You think so? I guess you're right. Might be. Yeah, you are right. Shit. Who said that? Xfix. Thanks, man. You are correct. It is the texture. W. Thank you, man. It was kind of driving me insane because I was just like, oh, I want it to be like pure white. Okay. Wonderful. Raid. Solid. Solid. All right. Broncos country. Let's ride. Oh, we fixed so much stuff. No, you normally only play healer, but maybe you can help me. I had a break about a year and a half. I'm starting again. Mostly play solo. I want to play M+ and Delves. Would I recommend a Frost Mage or an Aflock? Ooh. I have no idea how Aflock is. Or I hear Frost is good. I don't know. I think all the Warlock specs are doing pretty well. Frost definitely, or Mage in general has a much better chance of being consistently like meta in keys. Mage in general, I don't know about Frost specifically. But like usually it's only if like Warlock does like busted damage or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, 100% Zally. We're getting there. The player frame, I need something for player, target, and boss frames so that they don't look like ass. I need to make this grow in a different direction. That's right. Icon direction? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's getting cleaner. This is the utility bar. Someone was asking about this earlier. This is a utility bar. I think I'm going to put it to the side because I need to be able to have this other stuff up higher. Yeah. Easy frame or better Blizz frame. Okay. I'll add that to the list, Doug. I know I'm doing one more session. Or unhalted. I'll probably check this again on like Friday or Saturday and see if anything else changed. But if not, I'll just send it. Because that's, I think, the only thing on my list that I really gotta clean up, you know? Midnight simple unit frames. I'll add that to the list too. Yeah. You also have a combat timer? Oh, cool. I get that from Method Raid Tools already. So I think I'm chilling, but I'm down. I'm down. I'm getting like the big stuff. I think we're, I don't know, 70, 80% there with the UI. Yeah. So I've got most of what I needed done. We'll have to clean it up. There's a couple other cleanup things. Like I'm gonna resize it for 1080p and a couple other things like that. Oh, actually, I needed to reach out to Nagi as well. Let me see. Cell is still a work in progress and it's kind of taking some time. I will have a UI pack for you on pre-patch day, Val. I got you. I got you. I bought Midnight and I have a character boost. Should I wait until January 20th? Torn between Druid and Holy and Monk push high in M plus mythic raids early season. Well, we're never gonna know with a certainty what's gonna be good. I can tell you what's like good now, and then that could change, you know. So like, Druid's good now, but if they got a bunch of nerfs or something like that, you know, you might be in a sad spot or something. But I would just, yeah, do what Val's saying. Play what you enjoy, because the thing is, playing like what's meta doesn't really matter until you're playing in high enough level groups that you need to play meta to get an invite, you know? So I just play what you like, just learn and get better about it. If you're aspiring to be like a super high-end player, you'll eventually move into better and better groups and find better and better players. And then, you know, you'll get better and better at whatever's meta, right? Yeah. Yeah, or you can level on Legion Remix. I mean, all kinds of options. I have, Riggy, and we're going to have a preservation video tomorrow, so you don't just get my opinions, you get people who are better at Prez than I am, and you get their opinions. Yeah. So I won't spoil too much, but new video first thing in the morning tomorrow, and it'll go over Probably lots of stuff. I think it's like, how long is the video? It's almost half an hour. Yeah, we went over a lot. I just asked like a 2-sentence question, and Kigglypuff, who's been like a rank 1 Prez Evoker for a very long time, he had like very good answers, so much info. Should be very hype. Yeah, Shaman is just turbo boring, Riggy. It's just real boring. It's unfortunate. I'm gonna main priest. Yeah, that's my game plan. Video with ornaments from Monk. I can do that in the future for sure. True, Val. Never know. Never know where I'm gonna go next. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to just keep on inviting other people on and getting their thoughts and everything like that. 100%. I just had Meg on for a video, so it'll probably be a minute before I do Monk again, but it'll definitely happen. It'll definitely happen. Or just for raid, whatever's better for my guild. Yeah. I did half of this expansion playing Holy, half this expansion playing Dist for my guild, so whatever's better, I'll play. I'd say, you know, what I'd prefer would be Disc, and I think Disc will be stronger, but anything can happen, you know? Anything could happen. I just don't want a repeat of Manaforge Omega. I do not want a repeat of Manaforge Omega. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, once tuning passes, everything's different, right? Click works at midnight, and then Dander's Frames, which is the add-on I'm using for the raid frames as a whole, also has built-in click casting. So whichever you prefer. Whichever you prefer. Yeah, you want to see that, Bungle? Maybe I'll get Ellesmere on. We'll just play Pictionary together. Did you see his Pictionary tweet? Maybe that'll be more fun. Yeah, gameplay is definitely more important than numbers. 100%. That's why this article I wrote today, well, I guess I wrote it like a week or so ago, right? But that's why this article I really focused on like better defining your hero talents. The TLDR of it is like Archon has a couple things baked into it, like empowered surges, which increases your direct healing out of your surge healing if you have a surge proc, which you could spend as Archon on a prayer of healing or on a flash heal, but they keep on nerfing the talent. And so it makes your direct healing feel weaker, and then it kind of makes the entire spec feel more generic, where like it doesn't feel that different between Archon and Oracle. So they're like focusing. I wrote a bunch about how much your splash healing impacts your gameplay, and how much it kind of makes the rest of your kit feel kind of weak and cruddy. So I didn't even read the comments. Shadow Priest comments. There's never any healer comments. Oh, healer comment. Yay. Hate proc-based gameplay and discard void shields the bulk of our power. But we need to fish for procs via penance. Want agency over when I can do things, not rely on procs. Sure, it's a 50% chance, but there are moments where you could really need one and not get it. True. True. Worst mobility in the game. All your utilities niche. Feedback's terrible. Feedback falls in deaf ears every single cycle. Been multiple things Blizzard said will come to Priest that never come, like shadow form changes in the barber shop. It's unacceptable. I wish content creators that don't main Priest would stop glazing the class. True. True. Stop saying Priest is OP. They don't know how bad it is. They don't know how bad it is, man. Uh. Oh, interesting meats. Yeah, I'll write that down too. Uh, improved cast bar, better Liz frames. Yeah, that's like a want, not a need, but that would be a good one. That would be a good one. No, I didn't see that new Wowhead article about add-ons. I heard it was like long though. Ian and the WoW team have now made public comments on the goals and directions. There's one main goal from these posts: preventing add-ons from providing a competitive advantage in combat. Did we quickly approach the midnight pre-patch at midnight? Has Blizzard accomplished his goal? Absolutely not. No, he's right. Oh man. Many add-ons that are overpowered continue to exist and are just more frustrating to use. The only things that are fully gone are dynamic assignments, and everything else remains in a mostly accurate way. Many of the same uses of add-ons can be used by hard coding timers and durations. Add-ons are here to stay, and many players will likely be continuing to use them at midnight for a competitive advantage. Computation add-ons are very dead, though, and likely not possible without exploits. So I need to like ask CHD if that's true or not, because
Keep
I'm
up the
not
awesome
sure.
healer content.
I'm not sure if workarounds like this could exist or not. No, yo, Snigende, thank you for the 2 months in the Prime. You betcha. I got a new video coming up tomorrow. How you doing, Jafengo? We've been spending all day getting the UI ready. We have been spending all day getting our UI ready for everything. Because it's a giant "we won't work in pre-patch" banner. Yeah, I heard about that. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Reminder add-ons are back in action and almost no different. We can do with method raid tools and in-combat announcement add-ons like Kaze. You can do the same with one of a couple new add-ons developed for Midnight. Add-on support for reminder add-ons is continuing and aided by development of Visario cooldowns, which allows you to copy a note into the game. Nothing is changing on this front, and healers who don't like setting up a note beforehand and then having an add-on tell you in-game are likely to be sorely disappointed. I think that's sorely. Want a reminder to press the defensive or hold your offensive? You can still do it and more. One of the add-ons that some of the raid groups will be requiring is Northern Sky, which has this functionality, and you can see a demo in the screenshot. Yep. I heard Windwalker was really bad at Wheel, but maybe Chat could confirm. Yeah. So this is a really good article, and it's a lot of information. Yeah. Targeted spells is back. Basically, the TLDR is that the add-on apocalypse is really fake. It's really, really fake. And so we're probably just gonna be fine, you know? I mean, it definitely begs the question of like, why do it? But I'm already kind of in the mindset of like, well, it's happened and it fucked with a lot of stuff. But at the same time, if they tried to do it again, like it fucked with a lot of stuff, but then add-ons are still alive. And so it's not like they're gonna fuck with it again. Because like, you know, when you try to fix something and you fuck with it and you like really mess it up, and then you're like, I'll go mess it up again. Like, no, usually you try not to do that, right? Usually you try not to do that. I think Wowhead's biggest point, though, is that there was like 5 different announcements that all said a couple different things. Like, yeah, we want to level the playing fields, right? But there's not an objective competitive advantage. But the base UI kind of sucks. You do it again, job security. Did you get promoted yet, John? Yeah, it kind of seems like they just wanted to kill weak auras. That's kind of my impression as well. Oh. Dang. No extra responsibility for you. Wasted a lot of energy, learned a lot, so given some time, I bet we see it again. I could see that, yeah. I could definitely see that again. uh, I think some of the population, Danny, are still thinking that add-ons don't exist. Because I've had a couple of people come in and they're like, oh my God, are add-ons gone? And it probably doesn't help that I was only using like one add-on the entirety of beta thus far. Well, it makes it disingenuous. Or maybe is it over the top, you think, Val, for calling it a massive advantage for like coloring some nameplates? Massive it isn't. Okay. Oh, fizz as in PH XFix, physical comp. You'll find a lot of Mistweaver players playing a physical comp, so they call it fizz. Yeah. Yeah. Add-ons have to stay, otherwise you'd have someone record a YouTube video and play that in the background. Yo, you should watch my video, map. Liz couldn't meet the requirements add-ons were reaching and had to cave. Yeah. This guy watched my video. Just say that you did, Reed. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I had it somewhere. Where's my clickbaity video? Is Blizzard caving on add-ons? Question mark? Yeah. No, I mean, it's like they basically ran out of time. So I think that they realized that if they went deeper, they would just really fuck with stuff. And then they're like, oh, I guess we shouldn't do that. But who knows? Maybe they do it again in Last Titan just to like really, really get it down. Who knows? I wonder. Let me know what you guys think about this. What do you think about Blizzard nuking weak auras specifically? Because if you wanted the functionality of X, right? A lot of times a weak aura, especially like a custom coded one by like a streamer or somebody working for a world first team, it would do so much amazing stuff, right? But then sometimes it would be hidden. Do you think that's like a relevant thing to your mind, that like now we're not using weak auras, that we have to share this sort of information and it's all like add-on based? Like, I guess somebody could make an add-on and not share it publicly, but it seems like a lot more of the tools are just going to be kind of like spread out for everybody. I don't know. Just spitballing. If not class changes today, then probably tomorrow, handsome. Yeah. I have a thumbnail ready. I'm ready to make a video about it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Their encounter designers hate weak auras. It seems like a massive undertaking relative to the community in packs. Yeah. Blizzard now gets that you can't flick the switch for the type of project on a few months' notice because see them finishing their own shit, sandboxing the computational better than going again. Yeah. I think that could really work. I'm sure that the people working on the UI at Blizzard have learned a ton now. So, reminders add-on like Northern Sky will work as boss phases vary, and so it will only work for P1. I'd have to imagine they'll find a workaround. I'd have to imagine they would find some kind of workaround for it. I hope so, response. Who knows? Thing is that weak auras are too strong, easy, fast to code in. Yeah. This would be viable in high end plus? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. See, I love the idea of hiring the add-on developers. At the same time, I feel like there would just be a moment where an add-on developer would want to do X. You know, they would just want to do this thing. And then Blizzard would tell them no. For some stupid reason, probably. and then the add-on developer would make something like really half-baked because they weren't allowed to make the full scope of what they wanted, and then they'd leave and be like, Blizzard didn't let me do my job. You know? Yeah, I don't know how I would like phrase the title differently. They still provide an advantage, but add-ons did have some setbacks. I mean, healers can tell you that firsthand, right? Add-ons did lose functionality, lose some settings, lose some stuff. Yeah. Max said they're making one add-on. That'll be the framework for all the add-ons that their raiders might use. So yeah, they're cooking. True. God, that's gonna be so interesting, man. What provides an advantage? Even changing font size or color is already an advantage. Sure, but I think that we could all agree that like being able to change the nameplate coloring and being able to move Blizzard's raid frame tools around, or like the indicators on a frame, into a more coherent fashion than what the default raid frames provide would give you better advantage by just being able to visualize stuff better. You know, being able to change the color of like your absorbs, being able to rearrange your buffs, your debuffs, your defensives, targeted spells, things like that. It, you know, it still provides an advantage. Yeah. I'm doing great, Favory. Bad base UI, IMO, if you do not have these features. True. But like, yeah, but that's the world we're in, you know? Yeah. I think that healers will be fine, Ryuk, to be honest. Like, yes, there's some setbacks with the UI. Yes, there's some things that they could do better, 100%. At the same time, they've also added a lot of good stuff that have made life easier, you know? Add-ons are always going to provide an advantage via clarity at minimum or convenience. Otherwise, nobody would make the add-on. True. A big healer, anything big healers lost in functionality. Being able to change the color of your raid frames when you have a buff, a specific buff like Atonement. You can't change the color of your raid frames when they have Atonement on them, which I didn't use, but other people did. So, you know, still very relevant. Being able to set your hots and set your buffs in specific positions. Everything's just in a clump. That's a downside for sure. They made it so that sated, Warlock Gateway, stuff like that will hide in combat, but it's still annoying to see it out of combat, especially in dungeons when it flicks on and off all the time. So I don't love that. Defensives don't stack, so like you can see one defensive that somebody has, but if they put up, I don't know, Guardian of Ancient Kings, and then you paints up them, the paints up moves to the buff bar. It's kind of weird. It works, but it's kind of weird. So you can have the frame change color when an ally has a dispellable debuff. Yeah, that still works. The overlay. Details doesn't really do much. Yeah, you want to see the dispel overlays? That's what I have set up so far. You can of course change these quite a bit. You can change the colors of them. You can show a dispel icon if you wanted to. I personally don't want to, so I don't. Yeah. Yep, Dander's frames. That's the one, Chaotic. I think you could see the damage breakdown, but you can't see like deaths, for example, right? You can't see like death logs. I don't know. I'll have to play with details some more. It was just lagging me like crazy in beta. Kylan, thank you for the 5 months. I have mask downloaded. I don't know if there's something that changes it overall. I don't actually see anything different. Yeah, I don't really see anything different at all. Yeah, pre-patch is about skill week cores, Jacob. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I'll mess around with it some more for sure. Oh yeah, super easy, Drago. Check this out. You go to your binds. You want to set your target unit. Binding, clear it. Click, Alt, left click. Apply it to frames, standard frames, other frames. For nameplates and world units not needed for frames. Any target type, active. You can set priorities. You can go through the entire menu of all your spells and abilities, and you can just find it all here. It's super easy. It's super easy. Pre-patch will include talent changes, yeah. You'll see Rising Sunlight. Your healing is increased by up to 10% based on your average health percentage of allies. You know, you get that great talent there. Yeah, Cell's kind of taking a while, so like it'll be developed at some point, but I'm making sure that I have something that works right now, basically. Yo, Nintern, thank you for the raid, my dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Whew. We had a good day, bro. Yeah, pre-patch, just expect pre-patch to be a mess. I've been playing default, I guess it was like half of beta, and I recently swapped to Dander's frames. So like you could do it. You very well could do it. At the same time, I like being able to rearrange some stuff better with add-ons, so like might as well, you know. So like for this, I'm able to like move my buffs into the bottom right and my debuffs into the top right. I can have an overshield bar. I can show when somebody's targeted by spells. I can see their defensives. You know, I have the dispel overlay, but I remove the icon for it. So like, yeah. Default UI got a lot better, but I know for a lot of people who've used add-ons for a very long time, myself included, they're probably just going to want to use add-ons again, you know? Yep. Yeah, you don't really. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't delete the WTF. If anything, save it somewhere else, and then you can kind of like move it off if you really needed to. But yeah, you don't have to do that. So yeah, best thing like Zeph saying is when you pull up your CurseForge, what you want to do is you want to look for add-ons that have a game version of 12.00 or greater. So 12.00 or 12.01. 12.00 means pre-patch. 12.01 means midnight launch. So yeah, add-ons are around. Add-ons not getting nuked or anything like that, Divine. They kind of changed their plans. So I don't know why Blizzard did what they did. Don't ask me that. I'm just here to tell you that add-ons still work. So yeah. Yeah, there's a dispel indicator. So what usually happens on default UI is it looks like that. You'll see an icon. I think it colors the entire frame, in fact. Yeah. Custom sounds already exist. Yeah, I'll show you in a sec, Ryuk. But yeah, I don't like having the dispel icon, so I just remove that. And if you wanted to do the custom sounds, what you would do is you would right click on this stuff, set an alert. I'm trying to find a short cooldown here. You'd set it to a sound. I guess you can send it to a visual as well. You see a visual when available. And I guess we'll add alerts for marching ants. We have to use both. I don't know. Oh, it kind of highlights that. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is just Blizzard default stuff. This is just Blizzard default stuff. Sound, when available, animals, sheep, add. Oh, I gotta turn on sounds. I don't know if it's not working yet, but it was in beta. Nah, you can't split anything, Ahura, unfortunately. Striking Holy Power, it's this Sensei resource bar. I like it a lot. It looks really good out of the box. Big beta patch for release balancing and stuff. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. I haven't heard anything about a new build today, so we'll see. No Bronze Cena. Tomorrow sounds like a good day to get sushi. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we would get it today, so I have a thumbnail ready for a video. It might be a 2-video day tomorrow if they do another build or something like that. Then I don't know. Either way, we got our add-on. Or well, I know it looks a little bit worse. It looks a little bit worse here, but we've gotten our UI into a better spot. Nah, I work with an editor for videos and stuff. I would not have enough time otherwise. Because I also gotta get my Wowhead guides done. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll write this as well in my notes. I've been building out notes. Make utility bar look better. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I don't know if I like having these cooldowns up here. I might just try to like layer them down here again or something. I don't know. But I need to do that. I need to make unit frames that are better because I am not keeping these all the way down here at the bottom, and I'm not keeping Blizzard's default version because those suck. But I got we might do an improved cast bar as well. Raid frames are set. Boss mods are set. Nameplates are set. We can make these prettier later. Bags are set. Maps set. Mythic Plus timer set. So, yeah. Don't give me any fake news preset build imports. I've spent 4 hours and 42 minutes making custom UI elements just for you, Quick. Just for you. You bring this into my chat? You bring this into my chat? Come on now. How you doing, Alexander? Yeah, I think on Thursday or Friday, I'm going to kill a little bit of time. Give Unhalted a chance to get on CurseForge because I hear it's good. But I want to make sure everything is on CurseForge because then that just makes it easier for everybody else to download. I don't want to be like, get my UI, just go to GitHub and then like go find the download link. And I can't even find the download link for shit on GitHub. So it would be a nightmare for anybody else. Combat timer add-on is part of method raid tools. It's right here. And if you go to timers, you can set it up right here. Downside is there's not a lot of customization for it, but we're making the UI functional right now, and then I'm gonna make it pretty on launch. So I'm setting up stuff on PTR, Wheel. Yeah, because PTR is basically pre-patch. So this ensures that everything's gonna work. Because that was the other fear, right? Is I don't want to have it where, you know, some add-on that I set up in beta isn't working in pre-patch or whatever, right? And then you guys are trying to raid and like some shit doesn't work, and there's nothing more frustrating than like, oh, I'm gonna import something, it's gonna function, right? And it just doesn't function. I know that drives me insane. So I'm trying to make sure I like do everything possible so that doesn't happen, you know? So yeah, pre-patch is not going to be like the prettiest, but I'll work on that for like launch, because I figure other add-ons are going to come in around pre-patch time anyway, but they might be a week into pre-patch or 2 weeks into pre-patch or whatever, and I'll have time to edit those and mess with those. You know, we'll probably do another like UI week before launch, ensure everything's good. Yep. Figured out how to make damage numbers appear in front of the unit frame. Oh, I turned my damage numbers off. Well, at least my healing numbers are off. Yeah. But I don't know. I've never messed around with stuff like that before. Yep. Yeah, everything's set up in pre-patch just to make sure that it works. Because pre-patch is, or PTR is effectively pre-patch. And so yeah, if you pull up any add-on on CurseForge and it does not say it has a 12.0 version or 12.01 version, then it might explode. So here's my retail setup. So we've gotten pretty far today, Weimer. We've gotten most of the things done that I wanted to get done. We got to make prettier player and target frames. I want to make this utility section better. I don't know. I might merge it underneath here and like kind of make it really tight. I'm definitely going to get a new cast bar. I'm probably going to redo my action bars because I probably want to strip all these keybinds over here and then plug them into here. And that'll also kind of help the bars look a little bit more full. Yeah. But I like working on a problem. I don't know if you guys do this, but I like working on a problem and then just kind of sleeping on it. So like I think I don't know, 70% of the way there with the UI, and then I can just do the other 30% another day, and maybe I'll have different ideas or something. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have any problems with these action bars. I just want to hide them. I think mouse over action settings might work. And that just allowed me last time to just hide them. Yeah, it doesn't have a working version yet. I'd like to have this, or just some other add-on that I can just hide, you know? You solved a coding problem in your sleep? What a boss. What a fucking boss. Holy shit. Speaking of, Asimir, thank you for the 10 gifted. Welcome into Cynical, Valarius, Hanrake, Sarang, Mapco, Casoletes, Boston Bow, Bite Man, Caralador, Caroldor, and Vera. Yo, thank you, man. Give, oh, that's the wrong button. Give Asimir some love, guys. Thank you. Enhanced quality of life add-on helps all this stuff with hiding action bars. Okay. Yeah, Danders has smart res, Sharuk. Yep, you go to your binds and there's a smart res button right there. Nice and easy. Think of the right way to accomplish something, gave up for the day, your brain was still on it, woke up in the middle of the night like, ha, yeah, I have a channel in Discord where I just like post random shit that I like think of in the middle of the night. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know Luxos is working on stuff. I know Luxos is working on some stuff. But no more Luxos weak auras. Yep. I'll take screenshots for a week or a setup to say a proper goodbye. Yeah, the day before pre-patch, we'll do it. Yep. Yeah, the UI stuff is gonna be, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. That would be kind of Giga Chat if Luxos just made an add-on called Luxos and he just made a cooldown manager bar or something like that. That'd be kind of sick. Yeah. He bought the last 2 expansions. Oh my god. Craig did. Let's go. Yeah, you might as well, dude. You gotta be your own best champion, your own best advertiser. With settings in it called definitely not weak auras. True. So true. Yeah. But yeah, basically what's gonna happen, I will make the UI available on like the Wago UI pack and stuff like that. And then I'm gonna make it 1440 and I'll make it 1080p because that was like really, really heavily requested last time. And I'll have all that stuff before pre-patch. So I'd say, like I mentioned, we're like 70% of the way there to making the UI the way we want it. We got a short list of other things that we're gonna work on. But for now, I'm gonna go make some food. Maybe work on the Wowhead guides a little bit and go chill before my raid tonight, all right? So, we'll be gaming. Yeah, Prime subs work and everything as well. Yep. Disc owns Legix, both in raids and in keys. I might do some beta tomorrow. We'll see. I put in voice packs of me saying, well done and good job. When we hit a kick, that would own. I have no idea how to do that though, but that would be fun. That'd be cool. All right, new video tomorrow, and if there's a new beta build, I will also... If there's a new beta build, I'll also have a video on any potential changes. So if there's any healer changes, I'll have a video and everything like that about it. Yapping about it and seeing what's going on. All right? But I'm off for the night. GG's, guys. Thanks for all the love today. Big love to Esamir for all the gifted subs and stuff. And thanks for everybody dropping their primes. I will be not sure if I'll be back tomorrow. Well, I'll see how the Wowhead guides are going because I don't want to be waiting until the last minute on those. We'll see. Maybe stream tomorrow. If not, I'll be back on Thursday though. Have a great night, guys. Say what's up to Vickman, and I'll catch y'all later. Whoop.